Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back. If you're returning, welcome if you're new here. Come on in. Happy Sunday, everybody. I hope you are well. I hope you've had a beautiful afternoon. Hi, Jean. Where is my notebook? I'm running a little behind. I wanted the perfect cup of coffee and I needed to get grounded. I was feeling a little off. So, oh man. I don't even know where my notebook is tonight. I have one here. I know I do. Yay, tea. I went with coffee and water. Coffee and water. I didn't even grab a kombucha. I really just wanted to. I was running so behind. Here we go. We'll use my sleep journal tonight for a notebook. Shh, don't tell anybody. Bam. Hi, guys. Hi, Cynthia. Hi, Antonia. Let's get a sheet of paper out so I can write some names down. I hope you guys are having a fabulous Sunday. The energy in Satie's readings today were beautiful. Jean. Was a little late getting myself together, but I made it. I'll start with the first 10. Jean, Cynthia, Antonia. Hi, Lila. Would you like to be added to the list? Would you like a reading this evening? We'll give people a couple minutes to come in. Get a couple more names on the list. S Lila. Yes, ma'am. Number 4. Pays to get here early. Oh, is Big 1111 here? Okay, I did not see. Thank you. I was writing. Sorry, Big 1111. Big 1111. Burlitos, would you like a reading? Can add you to the list. I imagine Free the People is right behind Big 1111, so Free the People. I have a good imagination, though. Yes, Burlitos. Hi, Kalissa. Welcome in, guys. We'll get started here in just a second. I just want to fill up the first list here. Burlitos. I was right. There's Free the People. I felt you coming. There we go. Kalissa. So we have Jean, Cynthia, Antonia, S Lila, Big 1111, Free the People, Burlitos, and Kalissa. Hi, Kinsley. Would you like a reading? I'm filling up the first 10. And then I'll get started. Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. Okay, Kinsley, added. The stack is going to be good and shuffled. Antonio, did you want a reading? Come on in, guys. Come on in. Welcome to the sacred space. Hello, Scotland. Antonio. Okay, Antonio, you are the 10th name. And when I get through this list, Antonio, we'll start another one. Okay, Jean. Jean, did you have a question, love? Ooh, delays. Okay. Will it go smoothly or will there be delays? I have a little, it's really funny, Jean, because when I asked the question, I got a little like indigestion. Are you a little stressed about this one? I think so on the bottom, I see a grand symphony. So it's like everything's going to work out. Like the cogs are all fitting together. It's like, oh, there's a one-man band there. I think so. I don't think there's going to be huge delays. I think it's all going to fall. It's beautiful, beautiful uncaging right there on the bottom. I have a coffee in my other hand. Don't mind me, Jean. We're one hand reading right now. A grand symphony, beautiful uncaging. Underneath that is opening to discovery. It's interesting because behind that is these are interesting to me to come out together. Exposed and revealed and open to discovery. Okay, so I think, yes, everything's going to run smoothly. But I feel like there's one more step. Like there is going to be extra things that you have to do, but it's going to be easy. Does that make sense? Some extra little, I don't know, an unexpected letter, something to sign, a hoop to jump through. But I don't know if you want to travel, but this is right behind there, uncharted seas. And when I see these three together, it's like, yes, retirement, yes. Like explorer, beware, you know, like, here comes Jean World. Here comes Jean. Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of I don't see anything ominous. I don't see any huge delays. But there might be one unexpected step, like just signing a meeting, you know. I'm not getting any big, huge things. Yeah, right? I love the energy, though, Jean. Let me get one more for you. I love this deck, but let me get one more for you anyways. Let's pull out Light Seers. I just think it's a matter of detaching and surrendering, because right on the bottom was Judgment and Queen of Pentacles. It's like, just stay confidently grounded right now. Okay, give it to Spirit and just let Spirit do what Spirit does. That's what I'm hearing. Like, those just came right off the bottom. I haven't even gotten a chance to shuffle, but that was the first thing I saw and the first thing I heard. I couldn't unsee it. You're welcome, Jean. Thank you. Cynthia, love, did you have a question? Yeah, Jean, I don't the only delay I see is in processing, and then it looks like smooth sailing after that, like literally smooth sailing after that. Whatever Cynthia needs to know. That Queen of Pentacles is sitting pretty though, Jean. Like, she looks good. She looks happy. You know, she looks pleased. So I would take her as a good sign. Best message for Cynthia. Best message for Cynthia this week. The sun. It came out in reverse. Cynthia, are you getting some fresh air? Did that happen to you last week? Was it you that got the sun in reverse? Or was it rest in reverse? Let's see. Best message for Cynthia. Get some sun, Cynthia. You need some sunlight. Yeah, get some sunlight. Get some sunlight for your growth. Welcome in spring. Do you garden, Cynthia? Do you have plants or anything? Welcome in spring. That's what I keep feeling and hearing. It's like, I don't know if you're not prepared for spring, but it's coming, whether you want it to or not. So prepare for it. Be open to it. Be open to planting some new seeds, Cynthia. There's something... There's some feelings that you haven't let go of. And it's kind of knocking you off center here, all right? It's like, so the Queen of Cups in reverse, you're really in your feels, but it's like you're not processing it. It's causing this current, this pullback. Ooh, the magician was on the bottom. Magician, I was going to say. The magician's on the bottom. And that's a really good vibe for like turning this energy around. What I'm seeing is that you're going to take this feeling, okay, something that you haven't dealt with, and you're going to transmute it into something. You're going to look at what the trigger is with it. You're going to look and see what the holdup is. It's an inside game. Okay, but what you're going to be able to do is you're going to be able to draw from this energy, and you're going to be able to put it towards this manifestation. And it really brings in this peace. Okay, it creates like this energetic bubble for you. It's almost like learning from past, learning from the past, right? You definitely need some sunshine. You definitely need to welcome in spring. I do see some transmuting, some need for grounding. Let me get just a couple more on this. Clarify. Cynthia's best message. Yeah, something coming up from the past. Girl, you feeling weak over something here? Okay, but look, so we have 8 and 8 here. 88 might be significant for you. But it's like you've really been working on this for a long time. You've been nourishing yourself, okay? You've really been... I'm hearing don't beat yourself up. Like whatever this little weak point is, whatever this feeling that keeps coming up, this trigger keeps coming up, it's like you're beating yourself up for it, and Spirit wants you to just take a deep breath. Okay, because you've done the work and you know what you need to do to get grounded, and keep nourishing yourself at this time. Get ready for that spring vibe to come in, Cynthia. I see a lot of like nourishing to get over this, like self-nourishing. Okay. Definitely get some sunshine. Check your vitamin D. Ooh, Cynthia. I hope that helps, love. I hope there was something useful in there. Antonia, love, I know you posted a question, but I missed it. You're welcome, Cynthia. Antonia, I'm scrolling up. Hold on. What spirit would like you to know? Okay. I knew I saw one from you. Should have just rolled with it. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Jean. What does Antonia need to know? What does Antonia need to know going into this week? Hi, welcome India. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Okay, best message for Antonia. Best message for Antonia. Best message for Antonia this week. Ooh, you see that? That was so fun. Look at that, came out again. You guys, it's all about centering. Okay, it's all about making sure that surprises aren't knocking you off your game, that you're staying poised, okay? That the things that are uncontrollable, the things that are popping up, the things that you have to deal with, right? And I'm getting that I'm meant to say that generally, collectively speaking, because it's come up more than one reading now. So, you know, so the name of the game all week for the collective here is getting and staying centered. Expect the unexpected. Expect the unexpected so that you can deal with it in a timely, mature, yes, creative ways, right? You're going to find a creative way to restore balance somewhere. It could be fiscally. It could be something you're not seeing, Antonia, somewhere where you're wondering where something is coming from, but there's a creative solution for it. But it's kind of like getting other people's thoughts, ideas of how you should do things out of your head, like put aside. It's like you have the idea and the creative ability to tackle whatever the problem is. Spirit's given you like all the tools for this. You haven't exhausted all the ideas, okay? Like not everything, you haven't tried everything yet is what I'm hearing. Okay? For this, there's going to be an inspiration, there's going to be a spark, there's going to be a solution. It's going to be a big solution. We have 10 of Cups on the bottom here. It's like a solution that leads to more solutions. I'm also hearing, be careful, like make sure that you're delegating if you have people that you need to delegate tasks to. Ooh. Yeah, make sure you're not overwhelming yourself, Antonia. If you have things that you can delegate, don't pretend to be stronger than you really are in any given situation. I know that it's really easy at times to want to do an entire project on your own, but if there's a way to incorporate other people while maintaining a little bit of independence here, you might want to try that. Oh, wow. Okay, so yeah. So that's probably exactly what that is coming through. I like that for you. That works. Let's get a couple more on this. Let's get a couple more for Antonia. I mean, I don't think you're going to be disappointed. I think things are going to get a lot more efficient. I don't know who you hired and for what. I'm not seeing this as romantic. I'm always drawn to those wings on the shoes as being like Hermes and things just being efficient. You know, things just being quicker, easier, better. It's going to make this balance, this work versus, yeah, I see this as like the softer side, and I see this as more the masculine side, right? Your feminine side, your masculine side. It's going to make that balance easier for you. I hope that makes sense. I like that. I'm serious, though, and I'm not getting a romantic vibe, but for real, it's kind of like the universe is flirting with you. You know, like it might not be a partner, but it's like the universe is flirting with you. The divine is flirting with you in ways, right? Telling you to pamper yourself too. But it's like in doing this and taking the steps to help to delegate, right? You've unlocked this path for you to do that, to have that self-love routine, right? That self-care routine. And it is going to open up. They're going to bring in all these extra solutions for you. They're going to like refresh your, you know, these ideas, bring in this energy, spark of inspiration. It's going to be somebody you can bounce ideas off of. Like you guys will work really good together. I love that. I love that, Antonia. Keep us posted. S Lila love, are you still here? But if he owns a unicorn and brings flowers, big 1111 said. Hi, Wild Horse. A general reading. Let's see. All right. S Lila. What do we need to know moving forward? Oh, lots came out. Let's see what it was. All right. You need to come down out of your head when it comes to a decision. What I'm getting is attachment. Checking your attachment style here, love. So we have the Two of Swords in reverse, and we have the Three of Pentacles in reverse. I don't know how much you know about attachment styles, Lila, but you might want to look them up. Okay, because right away I'm getting that you're struggling with detaching from outcomes with your, this might be your DM here. And that is kind of what's causing this hang up. There is the Chariot and the World and the Star that fell out. So don't get discouraged, okay? Don't feel discouraged because this is movement forward. And this is like a path to self-discovery. Like as you continue to learn these things and you take on the responsibility for healing yourself, you're going to see big shifts forward. Big shifts forward. But it really is about bringing your focus back on self and what you're discovering about yourself. The seasons of you I'm hearing with this World card. Let's see. Oh yeah, the Magician. I love that. I love that we got that twice tonight too. Really, you're just, as you draw in the inspiration from the universe to heal yourself, okay? As you look at how she's pulling this string almost directly from the tapestry. Like you're learning from things that did not work for you. You're learning about what you want and you're drawing on the things that you've experienced in the past. You're drawing on the things that you know worked or didn't work. Okay, and you're pulling that towards you so that you can utilize it. So you can step into the highest version of yourself. And I see that shift happening with the Magician and the Chariot. And I love that for you. Let me get a couple more here. Judgment. And Two of Pentacles on the bottom. So the doubles too. This is really about investing in your values, love. Look at this, 2. 2, 2, 2. 22 and 2. This really is, you have to reevaluate your values here. You have to learn to detach so that you can go in the direction of your highest self and trust spirit with that. I don't see that your masculine is going to come towards you until this shift has occurred. We can look at the energy again then, but this is really all about how you are investing in yourself, your own values, Okay, working with spirit, how you're working with spirit, right? To create your highest timeline. But you have to surrender to it. It's like the quicker you surrender to it, the quicker that movement will move into this like space of transmuting, space of manifesting, right? It's like a step beyond transmuting is manifesting. Oh, I haven't started my second list yet. I'm doing them 10 at a time. So if you just hang out for a minute, I'm on 5 in the first list, and then I'm going to do 5 more after that, and then I will take 10 more names. So thank you guys. Thank you for hanging out. Don't forget to hit like, subscribe if you're new. I appreciate all the new likes and subscribes. Remember, you don't have to claim a reading if it doesn't fit. Don't force it anywhere. You're welcome, Lila. I hope that was helpful. It really is a call for a lot of self-love. Detachment is so hard. It really is like one of the hardest lessons to learn. You got this. Okay, big 1111. Are we ready? I'm going to readjust here a little bit so I can see. There we go. Big 1111, did you have a specific question or are we just rolling? Yeah, Joanna, I have 6 more on this list and then I'll start a new list of 10. So on this list right now is Big 1111, Free the People, Berlitos, Kalissa, Kinsley, and Antonia. It's true, Kalissa. Once you master that detachment, it makes it a lot easier to, well, you know, going back to the first 2 readings too, it's when you master that detachment, it makes it easier to tackle those unexpected things that come up. Okay. The paperwork you weren't expecting. I'm going through this myself, guys. I have to, it's not, you're not alone in this, you know? Like I too have unexpected things that pop up in my life that I have to mentally prepare for, you know? And then when that happens, I have to tackle it with a certain degree of maturity and groundedness in order for things to be effective, you know? So, you know, I speak from a great deal of experience as well as what I see in the cards. So, just to be clear, this is advice I give to myself too, I guess is what I'm saying, you know. You're welcome, Joanna. Hi, Lisa. So here we go. Big 1111. Rolling with the homies. Yes, you are rolling with the homies. Woo! I love this. 10 of Cups. I'm telling you, this energy is huge, 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 right? Wish fulfillment. We have the Fool. There's some newness. Something you've been manifesting. Something you've been pulling in. Something you have worked hard on manifesting. I love this flower life down here. It's like you're hitting every point. You're checking everything off. 1, 2, 3. What's great is like we have 10 cups here, right? But there's so many more than 10 spots here. It's like you've reached maximum and you've started charging other people's batteries, right? Like you've reached a certain what do they call that? The point, the event horizon, right? It's like you've reached the event horizon And now it's just like drawing in all this energy, like, and just being able to pull it in and then focus it. It's the focus. It's the focus of that energy. It's like you've been able to pull it in and you've been able to parse it out and focus it in all the right places. I love that. Okay, keep going. I could spend an hour on one card some days, I swear. Yeah, you've been, you've really, and you're doing it with happiness, joy. Like whatever it is, you're happy to do it. Like it's something that you're enjoying doing. It's something that you're really taking on. Yeah, it makes you feel revitalized. It brings back in the light. It brings back in the warmth. It could be the difference of like just spring, just winter being over, you know, coming back outside, playing again. I don't know if you suffer, listen, Big 1111, I don't know if you suffer from the seasonal affective disorder, but when I see these three cards together, I really do see just like the need for the sunshine and spring to come back in and like how it feels, you know? So it's like, yes, I've been waiting for this. You know, that's the vibe these all give me. And it's funny that it gave them to me backwards. And I'm seeing on the bottom the Hierophant. So I feel like you guys are probably laughing about this together. Because it really is it's like this whole reading, this whole section of the reading is backwards, but I love it. But it's like, do you see how this is okay, we figured it out and it's easy. It's like you've had like this downward thing happen and now you've realized, okay, I know how to bring it back up. I know how to take this path. I know how to focus this energy. I know how to draw it back in. I know how to access it when I need it for growth. I know how to access it when I need it for stability. Okay, it's like putting all these things together into the most glorious painting of you. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah. It's pulling it all together. That star keeps coming up. The universe just wants to send you so much love, just wants to wrap you up. Which I love. I love that, Big 1111. I see this as really being like all that hard work paying off. Okay, and this is a lot of like recognizing your own patterns, your own seasons, and being so aware of them that you get to a point where you can kind of laugh them off, and you step into a new you. You step into a higher you. Somebody that has more focus, you know, somebody that knows what direction they're going in, what they're building, what they're working towards. That's beautiful. That would be, I would claim that reading. I would take that one. That's beautiful energy. Welcome to spring, Big 1111. Looks like spring's trying to welcome you. Let's spring in, guys. Looks like spring is really just trying. Yeah. Right, Antonia, it's been a little cold up here on the lake. Waiting for a little warm burst to come in. Look, I split on it again. Right in the middle there. Free the people. Yes, warming sun. I want sunshine again. I want to go for walks again. I really spend most of winter inside. I'm not going to lie. I'm not a winterer. I can't convince my little to go out much in it. She has a lot of extra sensory issues with winter clothing too. That's like really hard to work around. Free the people, love. Did you have a question or am I just rolling? Oh, victory. Victory, my friend. I'm rolling. I'm rolling now. So we have victory coming in. It's group effort, group celebration. Moving towards some calmer waters. You've narrowed down some options here. Okay, we like that. We like narrowing options. I don't think this is a there is no options. It's like you've already looked at them all and you've already like decided, or a decision that you've already made is one worth celebrating. Okay. Ooh. I love a good excuse to celebrate. Free the people. It looks like Spirit's just trying to get have a vacation, maybe a trip. I don't know if you guys are planning to travel. This could even be a move. I mean, the space she's in is empty, you know. It's like ready to roll, ready to explore, ready to go. I love that victory headed in that direction. It's putting a whole lot of burdens behind you. And we have the star again. And we have Hermes, my favorite little messenger friend down here on the bottom, bringing swift good news. The universe is sending love. The universe is sending light. The universe has seen you pulling in the light and it's just like, I'm here. You rang. You rang what you need, free the people. Speak it. Speak it into existence, because you guys, check that out. King and Queen of Wands are together right there on the bottom of the deck. I can't make it up. Speak it into existence. Whatever this is y'all are working on together, speak it into existence. You are in on the pinnacle of being able to create this very strong, stable, creative, beautiful, light-driven, fiery, sparky, passionate. What I love is all the healed energy. All the celebration, all, you know. You got through the shadow work. You pulled in the light. You put a bunch of the shadow work and the questioning yourself and what you should be doing behind you. And you started just embracing and celebrating where you are. And it's just created all these avenues. All these opportunities. Ooh, I love it. Free the people. Your reading's about opportunities coming in, huh? I like that. Like a certain amount of confidence behind the universe catching you. Whenever I see that Hermes card, I know he looks a little romantic and sometimes I read him as such, but he really is just like that universe answering the call, you know, that unexpected whatever. The universe coming through with whatever answer it is to whatever unexpected call it is that the collective seems to be getting. Burritos. Yes, free the people. So much gratitude. So much gratitude. There was so much learning and so much healing in that reading. It's beautiful. Hi, Bridget. Okay, Bridget. I'll try to write it down. Your name. I don't always remember everybody's names, but I do at least try to write them down. Hi, Satie. We have Satie here. I always get it wrong. Is it yin? It's yin, isn't it? Yin light Reiki. If anybody has her link, I'd let you post it. We love her work. So we have temperance and judgment. So there's a need for making decisions from a balanced space. Okay, Bridget? There's a need to make your decisions from a balanced space and also to give up control, okay? To like surrender to spirit, surrendering to knowing that you're protected and guided in something. Trusting that, okay, so we're talking a lot tonight about things that come up like unexpectedly. It's like trusting that those things are coming up for a reason. Trusting that any extra hurdle is there for your growth, for you to learn from. Ooh. Yeah, you know, Trusting that it's an opportunity to trust where spirit puts you, to get grounded, to be grounded in who you are and who you're becoming, which is just beautiful. Yeah. Okay, well, you're going to have great victory with that, Bridget. You're going to have great victory and success. I think we saw these two come out back to back the other day. I don't know if it was in a personal reading or if it was in a group reading, but the juxtaposition of the colors with these two cards together is just like this, the universe mirroring what you're manifesting. Like you're putting the energy out there and the universe is manifesting and mirroring it back to you, but like in the most beautiful ways. There's a lot of victory here for what you're beginning with this. You are going to be very tired. I see a 4 of Swords on the bottom in reverse. Make sure you are getting rest. Okay. It might be very exciting at first. Don't be one of those study at the last minute, crash studying. Yeah, don't do that to yourself. So the wheel in reverse. Make sure that you spread out your studying, that you do it in a balanced way. Okay, really take it seriously. Come up with a plan for how to tackle your time wisely as a student. But there's a 9 of Pentacles on the bottom, and that is really beautiful energy for being able to, well, as you can see, she's kind of just plucking, you know, she's just able to access everything that she's accumulated, the wisdom. Right. She's also using, when I see this card, I see you using your life experiences to help you in school. Like the things that you've already learned are going to be useful in this part of your journey. The things that you already know, you're actually going to be a gift to your professors and to other students. Like your presence is going to be noticed. You're going to offer a very valuable... If you feel at all nervous about going back to school later than a lot of people, Spirit is like, no, that is like your strength. Yeah, your strength is how you're going to be able to connect with people, how you're going to be able to help people work together to understand themselves and each other, like in ways that they haven't considered, or, you know, you're going to have a lot of young peers. Okay. And it's like you're going to be able to help them in ways that you haven't even considered. And you may be nervous about feeling out of place in that kind of environment, but I really see that you're just going to feel, it's going to feel right. It's going to be a good fit. And don't be nervous. Okay. Yeah, don't be nervous about it, because it adds a lot of value to the course, yeah. Oh my gosh, you're going to be able to add so much value to these courses. Like you're going to offer so much you are going to have so much to offer to everybody on this part of your path. I see really beautiful things coming in for you, like new gateways opening up because of this. You're going to start to get to understand your worth. Okay, like you may feel like you're only a 4 or a 5 of Pentacles going into it, you know, that you didn't have that much to offer. But it's like the more you get involved, the more you realize that you had way more to offer than you ever thought, than you ever gave yourself credit for, than you ever like really. And it's all from being willing and able to share with those around you. Okay, so don't hold back sharing your wisdom with your peers. And also still don't burn yourself out. Make sure you take that time to yourself to get rest, Bridget, while you're at school and doing your classes. Okay. Also, if you are a late bloomer, Bridget, just be sure that, like, I mean, if all your classmates are partying really hard and you know you have to study, don't be afraid of being that influence on yourself or others. Okay, like don't be afraid to make mature decisions when they come up. But definitely enjoy it. Definitely enjoy your time. Yeah, does that I'm hoping it's making sense. I'm hoping it's making sense. I went late and I was only like 25, so I imagine you're quite nervous about getting back into the classroom experience, but I really think that I loved it personally. Like I loved college. I loved learning and stuff. So I'm getting that. I really did. That was why I brought it up when I gave you the reading. I could feel that nervousness I felt when I went back to college after a long break. So it was like I could feel that coming from you. I knew that. So, so hopefully, Bridget, that's helpful. Kalissa, your next love. Did you have a question, Kalissa? Thank you for the likes and subscribes, everybody. We're coming up very quickly on 1,000 collective members, so I'm super excited about that. If you haven't subscribed yet, please do help us get closer to our goal. Oh, good, Bridget. Whatever message Kalissa needs. Whatever message Kalissa needs. What is the best message for Kalissa this week? Kalissa, an Ace of Wands in reverse. I think you're feeling foggy. I see a 7 of Wands on the bottom. I don't know if you're scattered in your thoughts or if you're just overthinking about one thing in particular. Let me see. Are we scattered or are we overthinking? Are we scattered or are we overthinking? Okay, you might be overthinking. I don't know if you're overthinking a masculine here and a connection, Kalissa. This may even be no contact. As you see, both of their eyes are closed. They're both kind of doing their own meditation, their own energetic space, right? They're not really paying attention to each other. So you could be in your head over the way a connection is going, Kalissa. Like a no contact. Spirit wants you to trust right now the universe. Okay, this is that. I always think of St. Michael. So temperance is really about patience, being patient, right? Understanding the cycles, understanding how things kind of ebb and flow as you go. Also understanding how to balance your light and shadow at this time, especially if you're in a no contact situation. Best message for Kalissa this week. Best message for Kalissa. You may be thinking about starting something new. I don't know. Kalissa, if you're thinking about putting a relationship behind you and starting something new, that may be something that's got you foggy. You may be hung up on fears about starting something new. Okay, with the Lovers in the reverse and the Ace of Pentacles in reverse, this kind of strikes me as being somebody who is not pleased with the offers they're getting. Okay, they're not happy with the offers they've been getting. Could be that you're getting a lot of offers, but not the type of offers that you want. So, and Spirit is saying, be patient and be strong because victory is right there. Like the whole world is right there with victory. We have a 4 of Wands. That's a beautiful energy of having something to celebrate. A lot of times it's like the wedding and marriage card and decks. So, I mean, there's really something beautiful right on the cusp of whatever this, it feels like a drought energy. And I think Spirit is just trying to remind you that there's cycles to this. And you may just be kind of in the spot where things aren't revealed right now for you, Kalissa, where things haven't been being revealed. It's a mindset too. There's a mindset you're holding on to that keeps, oh, my ear just started ringing really loud. Hold on. Yes, so there's a mindset here. There's a mindset you've been holding on to that's keeping you in this energy of not being able to move forward there, Kalissa. And I don't know if it's forward with a specific masculine or actually like walking away from that masculine. It may just be an inability to align because you each either live your lives too alike or too differently. I'm getting a lot alike, to be honest with you, that there was somebody you couldn't align with because, well, you just couldn't. I'm not getting anything from spirit about why you couldn't. You both look very stable, right? Neither one of you look like you're off center on anything. It just looks like you're not aligning. I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense, Kalissa. I hope that's helpful. Oh, maybe it is. You know, I almost forgot because that's almost always your question, huh? So maybe that's it. Maybe you guys are both manifesting each other away, and that's why this disconnect is here, which is great then in that case. So this may be you coming out of that, but it's like now you have to let go. Like you have to let go of the mindset that you haven't already detached. Okay, there are going to be cycles where you think about this person, but that's okay. Because what's coming is absolutely beautiful. But it's like as soon as you walk away from the energy that you've somehow done something wrong, you know, that you're not detaching properly or something, it's like once you stop even giving it that energy, this other stuff comes through. That's beautiful. You're strong enough to do this. I forgot that you were the one that always asks about manifesting him away, but it was fitting that both energies were not really aligning. So that's good. I hope that they are starting to mellow out. Kinsley, love, are you still here? Thank you, Kalissa. I love that song. I was recently thinking about this too. Having a friendship after having a volatile romantic connection is extremely difficult. It's not impossible, but it is difficult. You could still always listen. Kalissa, if you find yourself thinking about them, okay, if you find, I'm going to open up the second list in just a minute. But if you find yourself, Kalissa, thinking about them, then just send love. Just send love. Just let go of the thought of that person with love. It doesn't matter whether what the thought is, if it's a thought that makes you feel bad, a thought that makes you feel nostalgic, a thought that makes you feel happy, a thought that makes you feel alone, whatever the thought is that gets triggered, just when you let go of that feeling, just send it with love into the universe. Just wherever they are, I send them love and healing. And that really helps with the detachment. Kinsley, love, are you still here? Thank you, Queen of Hearts. Kinsley? I have a Kinsley and then Antonio. Are you still here? If Kinsley or Antonio do not reply, I will start the second list up here soon. Queen of Hearts, would you like to be added to the second list? You've been here for a minute. I do my lists, guys, in 10 because it's easier for my ADHD brain. Otherwise, I would be here all night. Just either writing names or doing readings. So I like to break it up into 10. Okay, Antonio, you're still here. And let's see, I'm scrolling up just to see one more time. I did not see Kinsley answer, but we got Antonio, okay. And then after Antonio, I'll start the new list. Queen, I'm going to write you down because I know you want one. I never played Yu-Gi-Oh, but I did love magic cards in college, not going to lie. Probably one of the reasons why I love reading tarot so much is because of the magic cards in college. Something about shuffling and artwork. I call it my art collection. Oh, yes, Wild Horse. I'm adding you too for the second list. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you, Jean and Cynthia. I don't know what I would do without you guys. Everybody needs body doubles like this, second brains. Okay. So, Antonio, did you have a question, Antonio? Oh, and Satie, yes. If Satie's still here, I know she's probably cooking and stuff while she listens. Just roll with it. What does Antonio need to know for this week? I see the sun on the bottom, or the star on the bottom, the sun on the bottom. Sun's a very positive deck. I think it was the sun. I don't know where it went now. Let's see. It looked like the sun. It was real fast. So you may be feeling disconnected from self right now. Maybe things that you planned in your life, Antonio, that you just haven't reached. When I see that pig, what is that statement, that phrase that they used to say in the South, when pigs fly, right? It's like either somebody hasn't been encouraging you, Antonio, the way that you need, or you're just not encouraging yourself. So you feel disconnected from what you're doing and what you want to do, if that makes sense. Like you may be doing what you feel like people are expecting from you, but it's not necessarily something that speaks to your heart, Antonio. That's what I'm getting. So you feel disconnected from self by doing this. Yeah, you feel really disconnected from self. So you have the Nine of Cups in reverse. Excuse me. The Nine of Cups in reverse is that disconnected feeling, that like not moving towards your wish fulfillment. And feeling like things are not coming through for you. So Spirit, what do we need to know to help turn this energy around? What do we need to know to help turn it around? There's people you can work with about this. Okay? There's people in the community who want to help you, who want to see you do good, who want to build you up. There's tribe. There's people in your life that you can access to help you figure out the path forward for this, okay? If I'm hearing from Spirit, if the people who you're surrounding yourself with in your life right now are not the type of people to help you figure this out, then you may want to reevaluate the connections. Yeah, I would definitely reevaluate your connections. Seven of Pentacles, really focus on what your values are, Antonio, and what difference you want to make. What is it that you're growing? What types of plants are you seeding? Okay, you really have to ask yourself those questions. What type of plant are you seeding? You can tell your tribe by the values, the types of seeds they're planting too, I'm hearing. Okay, you're going to know your tribe because they're going to be interested in also growing something positive, something fruitful, nurturing something, right? And it's nurturing something based on value. Yeah, I don't know what kind of work you're into, but you may be quite tired of, like, I don't know if somebody's lying to you or if you're lying to somebody. I hope it's not that you're lying to somebody, but there's like this exhausted feeling about like being lied to. And it's either about being lied to about who you are or being lied to about what your capabilities are or what kind of power other people have over your ability to transform your life. There's like a warning from Spirit here not to let people get in your head and stop you from being the person you're meant to become. You may have to watch how you react to people who are knocking you off. And I did see Sun here. There's some stuff here that you have to heal. Okay, so I see the devil in reverse and I see the sun in reverse. So this may be some codependent behaviors, Antonio. It could be some sort of generational curse here. And a lot of it could have to do with the way you speak to yourself and or others. Okay, and I don't know what that has to do with this dishonest energy, but it's like an exhausting energy, right? It's an energy sucker type of an energy. Okay. It's like something that the family just does because it's like inherent in how the family has always nurtured or a lack of nurturing, but it doesn't have to be that way. And I feel like as soon as you start to figure out how to move away from that and find these people that you can work with, it's like finding a new strength. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. You figure out exactly what value you're building on. You figure out exactly what you have to offer a community that wants to work together, nourish, build, grow, right? I don't know if you have a family that talks you down a lot, that insults. I don't know if they insult your intelligence or anything like that, Antonio, but I'm getting that you're an intelligent person and that you can overcome that. And that a lot of times when people insult your intelligence, especially family, it's because they recognize and know that you're actually smarter. Yes, I do, Cynthia. Thank you. That you're actually smarter than they are, you know, so they got to knock you down. They got to knock you down a peg and keep you where you are. Yeah. Yeah. So, sorry for that type of confirmation, but I think what the big message there, Antonio, is that you can have found family that supports you, that loves you, and that lifts you up. And then when you find them, it's really going to help you. It's really going to help you change that mindset you have about your worth. It can be something that's really hard to do single-handedly, but it's like the more that you invest in being a person of integrity with those, and you learn your values, what you value, what you have to offer, like the more you do that, you gain like a little bit more support and success from the universe. And before you know it, you'll feel like a different person energetically. It's like the things that those people will say about you, you'll start seeing what's true, what's not true, like what's a projection, right? Because a lot of what they're saying is a projection of their own insecurities, but they're not going to tell you that, Antonio. So I'm going to tell you that, right? So you're going to be able to start to see that in the people around you. You'll start figuring out who's there for you. It's found family business, and I love that. I love found family. Okay, so I'm going to open up the other list again. I got space for 6 more readings on the second list, and then we'll get started with that. It starts with Queen of Hearts, then Wild Horse Music. Bots and Satie are on that list so far. Sure, Val, I can add you. Five more spaces. You're welcome, Antonio. Thank you guys for all the likes and subscribes. Trying to push through and get our collective up to 1,000 here. It's very exciting. We're coming up on it quickly. Yes, Betty, I'll add you for a reading. So if you haven't liked and subscribed yet, I'd really appreciate it if you do. And if you have liked and subscribed, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm already appreciating it. I appreciated it before you did it, but I also appreciate it after you do it. So yes, Betty, I got you, love. I have Queen of Hearts, Wild Horse Music, Bots, Satie, Val, Betty. There's 4 more spaces for the list. Give it about another minute here, and if I don't get another name on the list, I'll just start reading. So if you haven't had your reading yet, or you want to get your name on the list, now is the time to speak up and get your spot. Oh, sure, just Kate. I can put you on, love. Just Kate. Welcome, Kate. Fatima, would you like a reading? I love that name, by the way. You're welcome, Kate. I'll put it next to your name, but I'll probably not remember to say it because when I'm reading the screen, I just say the screen name. Thank you, bots, though. It's good to know people's names, but I'm not good with names. I love to know them. I don't love to remember them, apparently. It's like one of those curses, right? Okay, Fatima, I added you too. I got 2 more spots on this list of 10 before I start. Thank you, Fatima. I'm just going to keep saying your name because it's beautiful and I love it. Anybody else who didn't get a reading yet that would like one tonight? Now is the time to speak up. I got 2 more slots for this part of the list, and then I'll do 10 readings, and then I'll start another list. Oh, knocking my... That was me. That was me, guys. I don't think it was odd. Shahida, I can add you. Okay, Skateboard, that's the... Okay, last 2 names. I love it. Skateboard, you were here last week, weren't you? I think I've seen you pop in. Skateboard and Shahida. Okay, and then we're going to start this list. So the list goes Queen of Hearts, Wild Horse, John, Satie, Val, Betty, Kate, Fatima, Skateboard, and Shahida. Okay, so Queen of Hearts, did you have a question, love? Thank you, Wild Horse, for coming and showing so much support every week. Have a good night, Antonio. Thank you for dropping in for a reading. Queen of Hearts, are you still here, love? Just roll with it, okay? Thank you. Thank you for responding. Okay, best message for Queen of Hearts this week. Best message for Queen of Hearts. Best message, Spirit, for Queen of Hearts. Ooh, you have had options. Okay, this is really funny because we have the 7 of Cups, which is options, right? It's like either you have options or somebody's treating you like an option. I really feel like this was a you have options, but it's like you haven't decided. And I don't know if it's because you're holding out for a better offer is what I'm hearing. Yeah, you're wild. You're holding out, Crystal. I'll put you on the next list, love. Hi, Crystal. Happy Sunday. Sorry, guys. I'm putting a 1 on the next list because I know Crystal will be here for it. So, Queen of Hearts holding out for a better offer, huh? That's what I'm seeing here. I don't know if anybody else sees that, but it's like there's all these options here. You're looking the other way and staying put, staying grounded. But it's like you're staying grounded in what you know. It's like what you know works for you. And you're not settling. That's what I'm getting here is I'm not settling for less than I deserve, which is freaking awesome. Thank you, collective. I love that energy in a reading. Is that with your job? That's good to know. Thank you for confirming. Okay, somebody's been testing your boundaries at work. If this is a work reading and it's resonating as a work reading, I couldn't tell you if it was romantic or not, but this 9 of Wands in reverse is like somebody trying to like break down your walls, knock you out of character, get under your skin. This is somebody that does not work well with others. Okay, this is Like, I don't know who you're working with there, but they do not work well with others. They do not work well with others. That's all I keep hearing. Is like, and I know this came up in a reading with somebody completely unrelated a couple weeks ago. Oh, Rhonda. It's like when you get those HR reviews and they have to write down things you have to work on, or like, and it's kind of like your old, like, grade school days when you would get a report card and the teacher would write something down in the box about how you are in class. And it's like, this person might be okay with their job, but they just can't work with others. Like, they just don't get along with anybody. I don't think that's you, though. I feel like that's somebody else. You're like, I'm not getting, like, they're trying to tell you that, but that it's something you're dealing with. So I just want to be clear. So what do we need to know moving forward? I mean, other than she just needs to stay grounded. Oh. So I'm getting with this King of Wands. We got a Two of Wands on the bottom that you may be asked to move. I don't know if there's departments. Like I'm getting like either an advancement, like a manager position, like I don't know if it's a promotion or a totally different. I'm not getting a different offer or a different company, but I'm getting a different position in your company. I don't know if there's somebody new coming in who's going to see how this person tests you and does something about it, or if they're going to move you because you're just a better worker. Like if you're going to be chosen over that person because your work ethic, your ability to work with the team, for the team, of the team, that's going to really shine through. So if there is a promotion coming up, oh my God, listen, Queen of Hearts. If there's a promotion coming up, you're in a really good place to get it. We have 3 kings. King of Pentacles, King of Wands, King of Swords. The only king missing from here is the King of Cups. That's emotional energy. Okay, so it's like you've already shown them that you can be creative. You can make smart decisions. And your intuition is spot on. Okay? It's like you're showing them this. I love that. Oh, girl, get it. I mean, just because you're a queen don't mean you can't embody those king energies, Yeah, like go for it. Absolutely. I love this. So Ace of Swords is coming out. It's really just like the way you stand in your integrity and you don't let anybody knock you off your pedestal is what's got you in 3 kings here. Okay. I love that. I love that for you, Queen of Hearts. You're doing it right. If you're worried about whether or not you're being perceived the right way because of how this other person is behaving, it's like just... Spirit would never tell anybody to like close their throat chakra necessarily, but it's like know when to speak is the energy I'm getting from it. Because it could be really easy for this person to get you going, to fire you up. And then that would be detrimental to what's coming. And that's why I think the King of Cups is missing, because it's like a warning to just watch the emotional component. It's like you have all the other things going for you, but watch that this person can't spill your cup, okay? Ooh. Yeah, let's not let him spill the cup. You don't need that. I love that. Okay. Wild horse music. I thought that was a really good reading, though. Oh, you're welcome, love. Shahida, you're at the end of the list. 8 more readings before you, love. Wild Horse Music. Hi, did you have a question? Okay, I'm glad it resonated, Queen of Hearts. Yes, please be patient, guys. I keep the list for a reason. It helps me stay organized and relatively fair as we move along. Thinking gardening. Wild Horse, you're thinking about gardening. Well, you don't need cards for that. You can garden without cards. But all right, we'll see what comes out anyways. I love you. That's funny. But it's funny because in part of the reading I got from Satie today, it was like pruning. It's like I saw pruning because she had a Ace of Wands, and I think it was a King of Swords, and it was like cutting back dead limbs, you know, cutting back, creating room for growth. So maybe there's somewhere, Wild Horse, where you can do some cutting back, some pruning. And you can take that literally or metaphorically, Spirit said. And you may actually want to literally be pruning while you think about the areas you can energetically prune. It's interesting how those thought experiments can work with each other. So as you're working on your garden, think about the seeds you're planting energetically, and as you're cutting back weeds and dead growth, think about the energetic areas. Yeah, think about the energetic areas you can cut that back, right? So we have a Knight of Swords in reverse. So it's either, you know, I didn't want to say like somebody lying, but or somebody withholding information. I guess that's what it is. It's more of a withhold. I'm getting more of a withhold. I'm not getting a lie, but I'm getting that like something is being withheld. Something that would push you forward in a project or push you forward in something that you're working on. I don't know if it's contract details. I'm hearing contract details because it's swords. Oh, that wanted to come out. I don't know if you saw that. Yes. They came out in reverse. The Star and the King of Pentacles, Wild Music Horse. So it's like the elusive contract. So yeah, I think you're meant to distract yourself with other things right now. Because there's like this elusive contract energy. Like what you want to come in, you just feel like isn't coming in. And what I'm hearing is detachment is key here. Okay, and that the more that you, the more you pour that energy into other areas of your life, the more you distract yourself. Do you know that saying, Wild Horse, a watched pot never boils? Or, you know, they say that about wet paint too, right? Like wet paint doesn't dry. So it's like Spirit's asking you to put the info out there, whether I don't know in this case what it is, demos of your music, whatever it is you're working on. It's like put it out there, but then distract yourself. Find other things to do after it's out there. Find other ways to fulfill. Yeah, get yourself out of the waiting energy. Thank you, Spirit. That's exactly it. It's pulling yourself out of waiting. 3 of Wands in the upright is waiting for a wave to come in. It's like you don't have to wait. You don't have to stand on the beach. If you know the wind conditions, right? It's not windy. Look at those torches. It's probably not going to be a big wave. Go do something else with your time for a minute, right? Ooh, go do something else with your time for a minute. Find something fun. I'm hearing find something fun to do. It's like you're worrying so much about this unattained contract that you can't manifest it because there's nothing fun to draw it towards you. Yeah, look, Seriously, thank you for the confirmation, Spirit. Find something fun to do so you can draw it in. Okay. Ooh, yes, find something. Yeah. So if you're stressing yourself out, right? Wild horse, so I'm hearing movement. Something energetic, something moving, something physically moving. Yeah, don't stress about this. Like you're really being called to, yeah, I can't say enough. Distraction, distraction, distraction. Distraction for the detachment. Not in like a codependent way. Like I'm not saying go out and get drunk to distract yourself. I'm saying like a healthy habit, you know, like when it's hard to distract yourself, for example, with meditation, but it might be easier to distract yourself with gardening, you know, might be easier to distract yourself with a hike outside, taking in the plants in the wilderness. So that's what I see for you, Wild Horse. There's an elusive contract, and it's not really going to come through while you're watching for it. It's like it's coming when you least expect it, and that's going to be when you're happy, when you're happily distracted. Okay. John, do you have any questions? Thank you, Cynthia. You always know you've arrived in the tarot community when you get them tarot bots. It's so weird, John. I don't know how comfortable people would be with this. I don't know how comfortable you are with this, but the first thing I heard was who are those doulas? Like home doulas, people who help pregnant women. I don't know if there's a big demand for male doulas. Like I'm not really sure how you feel about that, but that was the first thing when I read your question was doulas. I saw doulas. I saw in my brain the Empress, who's a pregnant card, and the first thing I thought was doula. So let me know if that resonates. Yeah, I don't know if you ever worked with babies as a nurse or if it was something you were ever drawn to. Yeah, there's definitely a new beginning right here. You really are supposed to lean into something that sparks your light. All right. It's like what you have a special gift. You have a special gift to offer. I'm hearing that it's your bedside manner. Like there's a playfulness about how you work. But that's why you were feeling drained though. Because the level of responsibility didn't allow you to be as playful as you really feel like you need in your day-to-day. Interesting. Okay, keep going. Sorry, I had to have a sip of my coffee. Thank you for the likes and subscribes. Yeah, it was so stressful. But what I love about this, the juxtaposition, it's like with the 10 of Wands here, it's like you're leaving them behind as you go, and you're just taking the light one, right? It's like you're finding a way to use the gifts and the knowledge and the wisdom and to let go of the burden. Yeah, letting go of that burden. Because I have the 10 of Swords here too. And it may be like almost like working for yourself. It's like you're getting out of this mainstream. Whenever I see the crows and the birds, it's like working with other people, having to deal with other people, doing things the way other people are doing it. It's like finding a way to do it for yourself, to bring back your light, to really, I'm hearing enhance your gifts. All right, Spirit, what do we need to know What do we need to know? Oh, one wanted to flip and then it went back in. All right. Yeah. Listen, 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 John. This mindset of not having options, like you have to put this behind you. Like you have to put this feeling like having walked away was a bad idea. Because the key is there, but you're just not looking. You're just not seeing it, okay? But there's a key there. I see a lot of yellow between these. And to me, that's your solar plexus. So that really is that joyful spirit of how you connect with others. So it's like, okay, so right now, all right, John. Right now, I'm hearing from spirit that you actually, the quick change in going from being around a lot of people to being around nobody is affecting your like mental state. Like suddenly it's gotten too quiet in your life, John. And so a lot of this is this call for bringing some creative happiness into your life is going to help move that stagnant energy. It's like you might not be connecting or relating with the people in your life the same way anymore since you made this big change up. And that feels like a, I don't know, like it's an adjustment. It's an adjustment is what I'm hearing. I was trying to think of the word for it, but I think the word that they're giving me is it's an adjustment. So is the money, right? Watch how you're spending. Definitely watch how you're spending. When I see this Knight of Pentacles, it's like you just dropping values everywhere, right? But in reverse, it's definitely like make sure there's no holes in your pocket. If you're worried about the financial stuff, make sure there's no holes in your pocket. Cancel unnecessary subscriptions. There are programs that you can be a part of. There are things that even consider possibly doing, John, some volunteer work, right? For networking, for that people, for that connection. There might be some kind of volunteer work where they need a nurse, okay? Avenues you haven't considered. Okay, let's see. I'm really surprised that we didn't see the Empress come out yet because the first thing I saw was that card and her doula. So we have Two of Cups. It was kind of in reverse, but we have the Sun here and we have Judgment. So I love how these two mirror, guys. Do you see that? It's like allowing, you're deciding to allow the sunshine back in. Like you're deciding to allow the light to come back into your life. But you kind of, right now you're at a point of surrender. And it's because that you've been in this energy here, the stuck energy, not seeing or feeling the options. But again, because that solar plexus energy coming through huge, huge. And that is really about like the confidence and how you connect with others, the gifts that you have, right? The way that you can deliver them. That's beautiful energy for John. There's cool things coming through. You just have to get over that, like it's like a shock to the system, the change. Okay, don't give up. I'm hearing don't give up. And I don't know if that's specifically about nursing. It's like there's a niche in nursing for you that doesn't have to be the hospital. Okay? You're welcome. You're going to find it through the networking. I think through the volunteer work. Honestly, I would look into some volunteer options for nurses and see what you find. Because what I'm seeing is that you're going to make connections there that opens up like private practices and things that you can work for that you wouldn't have considered before. Look it. Shut up, because I just split. I just split the deck. It's it's the card I was thinking for the entire reading, the Empress. You know, pregnant, the world is yours. You know, but this was the card that had me thinking doula. I saw this card when I read your question, and that was why I thought doula. I love that. But you see this moon here and like this phase, this pull on it. And it's like spirit really trying to tell you like you're in a phase of your life where things maybe are not particularly clear, but it is going to be clearing. I know it's crazy, right, John? You can't make this stuff up though. I love my job. I did not see that coming. Thank you, Spirit. We needed the extra confirmation. I don't know, man. I would do some volunteer work and see what kind of private practices you run into. Yeah, that was really cool. I did not expect that to come out. Satie, if you're still here, love, if you have a question, if you're listening still, let me know. That was so cool. Oh, I love that. Thank you, John. Thank you for being here. Thanks for all the likes and subscribes, guys. I love it. Maybe we can get up to 50 tonight. Random, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more readings to do before I open up. Well, technically I have 7 more readings to do before I open the list back up. But if you stick around, I do them in chunks of 10 so that I don't overwhelm my ADHD brain. So I'm not far from 50 at all. Maybe we should aim for 75. Maybe I can get those 75 likes. But I'm not greedy. I'm grateful for them all. It's just fun to have little goals. I like those little dopamine hits. See, you know, John, maybe that's what you need right now, too. Well, while you're home and you're in between, create mini goals for yourself that give you little dopamine hits throughout the day, and that's going to help turn that energy around, too. Satie. Yes, Jean, I can. I didn't even read that. give Satie another little shout out. Oop. Yeah, look at that. Aww. So something came up in a reading last night. This just fell out and it made me think of it. Hold on, let me think of how I worded it because it was quite good. It worked. It worked. Let me think of it. It was something about, and I think I might have said it in Sadie's earlier. Something about your first step only needs to be bigger than the fear of not taking it. It doesn't have to be a huge step. They can be baby steps. It only has to be bigger than the fear that's stopping you from taking it. I don't know who needs to hear that, but somebody did. Okay, I'm going to just go ahead and do Satie anyways. And then if anybody wants to timestamp it, it's 1:33:33 for Satie. I'm going to write it down next to her name because she does timestamp everybody for everything. And that was a really good number. She'll like that. Yes, I love all the flowers of life they show in this. Hello, RJ. Yeah, I do speak fast. Satie, why is the heartache and the judgment coming out? 3 of Swords and Judgment. I do see this big surrendering to think. Yeah, balance is being restored, though. So there was a big surrender after heartache here. But I love how it just feels like the balance is starting to really get restored at this time. Like you're really starting to tap into abundance, though, too, and understanding the flow. I'm hearing that affirmation and the Fool's on the bottom. So it's a new beginning, creating this flow. Look at all this green here, guys. All this, like, between the heart and the throat chakra. It's like this beautiful blue-green coming through. And it's kind of like opening yourself up to what you love. And okay, so the affirmation that I was hearing was that one that money flows to me easily, right? Abundance flows to me easily. So when I see this Eight of Pentacles, because of the infinity shape, I'm getting this being in the energy, open to flow, open to that abundance coming in. And you know what? This is funny because it reminds me of that, the message she was talking about earlier today about inviting love back in. Oh my gosh, yeah, inviting love back in. Right? Walking away from, I don't know, feeling some kind of way about the past. Feeling some kind of way about things that didn't work out. Again, with the huge heart chakra vibes, a lot of green coming through in these. But I'm also catching the splashes of sacral, right? So it's kind of getting back in touch with self here. Allowing, like giving yourself permission to take up space. The more you give yourself permission to take up space, the more it's rewarded with that fulfillment, right? The more you put out, the more returns. That's the vibe I'm getting from that. Ah, victory. Oh my gosh, victory and Ten of Pentacles came out together. Satie couldn't have ended it any more beautiful way here. This is like fully coming full circle on this. I love having the 2 6s here. I love having these 2 6s here. I love having the 10 and the 0. We've got a couple 10s. We have a couple 6s. So it's like, it really is that coming full circle energy and like learning how to completely enrich your own life. And like everything is just falling into place. Like this little splash of cold, dark, whatever is so far behind you at this point that like it's not even creating waves in what you're making anymore, what you're building for yourself. And I think that's beautiful. Ah, that was for Satie. So I time stamped it so I can, maybe I'll remember to put it in the comments later. Satie, it's a beautiful reading. I hope you love it. If you don't claim it, I will. Val, are you still here, love? Hey, country love. How are you? I'd like to know. Okay. Best message for Val this week. Best message for Val. Oh, stretching my legs out. Sorry, guys. Best message for Val. Look at that. We're almost to 50 likes. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for the likes and the subscribes. Remember, you don't have to take a reading. If it doesn't resonate, you don't have to force it to fit. There's a lot of people that come and go, so the energy can be crossover from one reading to the next. So never feel like, you know, you have to take something. Nothing that gets said here is in stone. Energy is always shifting and changing. Keep that in mind. So you could get one reading today. You could get something completely different tomorrow. Don't shoot the messenger. Me or otherwise, if you find yourself coming across a lot of messengers, you know, a lot of us have different messages for different people. So if something sometimes doesn't resonate with you, you do not have to force it. Okay, best message for Val. RJ, did you want a reading, love? You've been here for a minute, and I can put you on my list. I have Crystal. I'm still working on my second list, guys. But I am putting a couple names of people while I have you here. Well, I have a break here. And I'm going to have a sip of water too, Val, and then we're going to do you. Sorry, love. Okay, Val. Best message for Val. Yeah, Salma and Country and RJ. I just added you 3 to the next list coming up. Right now I have Val, Betty, Kate, Fatima, Skateboard, and Shahida. Okay, so Val. Best message for Val. Best message for Val. So we have 9 of Cups, but I will say it came out quite determinedly in a struggle position. So it's like, so 9, I want to say this right. So 9 of Cups is usually wish fulfillment. And with it coming out in the struggle, it's like you're trying to force a wish. This is what I'm feeling. You're trying to force, it's like trying to force, what is that old saying, guys? A square peg in a round hole. It's like something's not aligning so that this wish fulfillment, this feeling of a wish come true can like manifest for you. Ugh, I don't like that. I don't like that energy, Val. What are you doing? No, I'm just kidding. But you may be trying to force a wish that just isn't meant to be. Okay? Let's see. Can you clarify, Spirit, for me for Val? How do we turn this wish about? Yeah, okay. So there's some codependency here, Val. It's like you're attached to an outcome. You really are just trying to force an outcome on something. I don't know what it is. I don't know if this is romantic or work or what it is. But with the Devil coming out in reverse, it's like there's a need for detachment. I don't know if it's an idea that somebody else coming in is going to make you happy that you have to let go of. Like, what I'm really strongly getting is that it's something that you have to do for yourself, Val, that you're expecting others to do for you. And this is where the detachment has to occur. It's like you have to take ownership of your own happiness. Okay, Val? Ooh, taking ownership of your own happiness, Val. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So if you're feeling tired, for example, it's like you can't, all right, the moms out there will get this, Val. I don't know if you're a mom or not, but it's like you can't blame your kids for being tired, right? It's your responsibility to be able to work in the rest. Okay? It's that kind of vibe. It's like watch what you're giving control. It says watch what, because usually I would say what, who, but it's like you're giving control to things outside of yourself for your happiness. Ooh, I don't know how to describe that better. Let me see, maybe it'll come out. So you have to really take accountability for your own happiness. You have to take accountability for what you're manifesting. If you're feeling detached from your wish fulfillment, right? Or if you're trying to force this outcome, which is what we were having in the beginning, like you're not going to be able to force it. And it's like you're projecting your happiness out on this condition. That's it. It's like conditional happiness. You've given yourself a condition that I'm only going to be happy if I have A, B, C. And Spirit is saying you've got to turn that around for manifesting. Okay? You got to turn that around for manifesting. Let's see. So we have that. Yeah, we have. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So I hate. I don't like this, Val. I don't like this. So we have the 10. This is you worrying about this manifestation, worrying about this victory, right? This is more of that the forced pegs, right? And it's like spirit is really asking you to get centered and realize what can't be forced and why. You may have to sit down and do a little bit of shadow work. Okay. You have to take responsibility here for your values, for your investments, for your time, for your energy. I'm getting like this huge energy, Val, of like, I'm reading what you just wrote. Sorry. Yeah, there is a big need for, you know what this is? Okay, thank you. That makes sense. Because here's a, look, King of Swords and King of Cups on the bottom in the tower, all there together. Four of Wands in reverse. You know what this is? I know why this energy feels this way, Val. Val, this is you mourning a connection you didn't get to have. It's like in your head, right? When you want to manifest something and you put a lot of energy into the idea of what it's going to be, what it's going to look like, you put a person on a pedestal, you wanted them to fulfill a certain role in your life, and then when they don't do it, you have to mourn everything that you imagined, even if it was never something that came into fruition, right? And I feel like that's the energy that we're looking at. Let me get you, I want to get an oracle on top of this because I feel like there's something more here to look forward to. It's like we are in your like dark night. This is very dark night energy. Okay, is my mic still working? Because sometimes it goes wonky. Go, you can be on the next part of the list in just a minute. I'll add you to it. I do my readings. Yeah, honey, find a merry motive for what you're doing right now. Look at this. Do you guys see how the energy between this merry motive and this tower, like the colors and the type of energy through it almost looks the same? I don't know if you guys notice that vibe, like the sparkly. It's like taking this heartache, taking that energy of mourning this connection that you didn't get to have and transmuting it, like giving it purpose in your life, giving it reason to exist. Spirit's going to help you find that reason, okay, that purpose for it. It's like trusting, yeah, trust that it was for a higher view. Thank you, Spirit. Spirit, thank you so much. It's trusting that having to have gone through this is for a higher purpose. And when you embrace it and you take and you own your happiness back, okay, when you own your happiness, the universe is going to respond. Okay, I hope that was helpful. I'm sorry you're going through such a really dark time right now. Towers are really tough, but mourning connections that didn't play out the way you imagined they were is one of the hardest things to come to. It's like it's a road or a space in your life that you come to where it's like it's so heavy because it feels like there's a whole lot that you didn't accomplish that you were sure was going to happen. And I've been there, you know. And that goes back to that collective message earlier about things that are out of our control and unexpected and how we utilize those as opportunities for growth, you know. So you are going to experience a whole bunch of growth coming out of this, Val, a whole bunch of growth, and it's going to be painful at times, but Spirit really wants you to stay in that higher perspective of the value that the experience has added to your life being worth more than I want to say it's not false. Like you created an illusion of what it could be, right? And Spirit saying the value of what you learned from the experience of what it is greater than the value you would have learned if you had experienced it the way you imagined you would. Oh, thank you, Spirit. It's a hard lesson, but a big one, and it's beautiful. That was a good message. Thank you, Val, for trusting me with your energy. You're going to come out of this. You're going to find some beautiful purpose to it that's going to help clear your energy and detach from those outcomes. Betty, are you still here? Aw, thank you, Val. I appreciate it. Yes, Shahida, I have Betty, Kate, Fatima, skateboard, and then you. So Betty, if you're here, do you have a question, love? And if Betty doesn't answer, then we'll move on to just Kate. Just Kate, if you're still here. If you guys hear me call your name in the next few and you're still here, just go ahead and let me know you're still here. Yeah, Go Records, you're on the next part of the list. I haven't gotten that far yet. I just like to do my list in chunks so that I don't get lost or confused. Hi, just Kate. If Betty doesn't reply here pretty soon, you'll be next. So if you have a question, now is a good time to think about it or type it out or have it ready. Yes, guys, when I call your name, just think about what kind of question you have when I say you're next. If you have a question, that's the time to prepare for it. 50 likes on my end. Must be 51 on your end. I haven't figured out yet why that happens on YouTube, but I've noticed that it happens on like every channel. That like the likes on the channel side are just one off from the likes on the other side. Yeah, I see 50. It's the weirdest like little glitch in the YouTube matrix that I've experienced with my channel. Oh, there's Betty. Okay. So for Betty's, it's just best message for this week, Spirit. Best message for Betty. Best message for Betty. Betty, I am being called to use this oracle again. So we're going to switch up to the oracle. Sometimes I think the oracle gives the best message especially for newcomers. Hi, Kinsley. Kinsley, I think I skipped over you, love, but I can still do you because I know that you were here. I left a blank spot for you because I kind of felt like you were coming back. I feel like I've seen you before, so we will jump back to you. Okay, best message for Betty. Best message for Betty. Betty, in perfect harmony is your first card out. So everything is coming together in divine order and divine timing. Okay, you may be finding that things in your life are just sort of falling into place. Okay? It's like things work out in your favor and you can't really explain. So beyond, seeing beyond. And it kind of came out in reverse. And I'm laughing about it because I was about to say that it's like things work out in your favor and you're grateful for it. But it's like you can't really explain why. It's like people want to know what's your secret. So, Betty, I don't know what you're doing, but it feels right. Okay? So it feels like you're winning. It feels like things are falling in order. And you make it look effortlessly. You make it look effortlessly. Sorry. That card, I thought it flipped, but it didn't quite. or it flipped with a couple others and I couldn't figure out which one to take. So I put them back. Yeah, something you're working on. This is really wonderful, Betty. You're bearing fruit. Like you're growing, you're showing people you're growing and you're showing. I'm a grower, not a shower. I'm laughing about this, Betty. I'm sorry. But you're bearing fruit. Like whatever you put your mind to, whatever you decide you're going to do, it's like spirit backs you up on it and people are seeing it. Like people are aware. They really, people really are. I see exposed and revealed on the bottom. People really are watching to see what your secret is, Betty. What is Betty's secret? Tell us. Tell us what's Betty's secret. That's a dangerous question, Spirit said. It's a powerful move. Betty, your secret mostly is that you're super grateful for everything that comes your way. And it just absolutely unlocks everything ahead of you. I keep seeing this on the bottom, a deep breath. I don't know, maybe you've told people that your secret is to breathe. I don't know if that resonates with you, Betty, but I feel like I'm really getting that huge. Uh-oh. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. I trust you to handle all that. The roses kiss. I'm telling you, Betty, I don't know what you do. I don't know what you offer to the people around you, but you're a beautiful gift to this world. You are an absolute like breath of fresh air. And it really is because of this gratefulness. Like you're absolutely happy for everything that the universe, even the lessons, like even the hard things to learn. You wake up every day like, what can I learn today, God? What can you bless me with? I'm so grateful that I'm here. I'm so grateful that I'm breathing. I'm so grateful that you brought me to this point. Hi, Donna. I love this, Betty. It's beautiful energy. Let's get one more. You always have the merry motive. No matter what it is, Betty, that life challenges you with, you take it on with this really joyous, happy to serve energy. Really, again, it's back on the bottom. What's your secret? Gratitude, everybody. Betty's secret is gratitude. Betty, if you have not incorporated gratitude into your life as a daily practice yet, then I would expect this to be a call for you to do that. But I have a feeling that you're already doing that. And it makes you shine in such beautiful ways, right? It is an awesome secret. It's not a secret at all. I think that that's the funny thing to me, Cynthia, about it. Is that I feel like that's something you can see that's very obvious about people when people are grateful, when they're full of gratitude. And it's like people are like, why is this person so happy? Because they're full of gratitude. It's like you can see it. It's right there on the surface. You can see that they're happy. You can see it's because they're full of gratitude. But that's what I get for you, Betty. If you're not full of gratitude, go ahead and get full of gratitude, my love. Not yet, Coke, but I can put you on my list and we can see what Spirit has to say. Okay. Kate, if it's okay with you, love, I want to backtrack and do Kinsley really quick. You want to be I don't know what that means. You want to be a what, but you don't know where to start. A singer. With music, singing. Well, maybe that was that harmony card that came out in the beginning. Betty, okay, Betty, the place to start with that is to join a songwriters club. I don't know if they have that where you are, but what I'm hearing is join a club. Get together with other musicians who are just hanging out to share their work. Okay. I don't know. I don't know where you are or what is around you, but it's like you just have to show up where the music is to do that. Okay. And it's funny because that was the first card that came out was in perfect harmony. And the reason why I'm thinking of showing up where other musicians is because you can't harmonize with self, right? You need another musician. And so it's like become a backup singer. Like go show up at something and just go your all out. But there are a lot of opportunities, especially with like songwriters clubs. I know we have one locally. One of my clients actually told me about it. That's why it comes to mind. So I would start there. If you know there's a big like a local music gathering, folk music or whatever it is that you want to get into, you want to access that. I would start there. Okay, just Kate, I was going to ask you really quick. Just Kate, do you mind if I go back and do Kinsley really quick? And then I'll do yours, just Kate. Thank you guys for all being patient while I work my way down the list. I appreciate it. Amen, Joe. We agree. Or at least most of us do. Some of us do. I suppose it's to each their own. I agree. I agree. Thank you, Just Kate. I really appreciate you being so patient. Kinsley, are you still here? Did you have a question, love? I was glad you came back, Kinsley. I didn't want you to miss your window. No question, just what comes up and out. I'm going to go back to the tarot. Here we go. Movement, Kinsley. I'm hearing movement. Creative movement. Could be dance. I'm hearing that you need to incorporate more movement to open up your sacral chakra. Did you have a question, Kinsley, or just whatever? Oh, you said no already. Sorry, I already got that. Look again, though, because I said sacral. You guys see all that orange? So I'm getting here, Kinsley, you may have a blast from the past coming through, or there may be feelings from the past coming up, or feelings you've been nurturing, feelings that have been growing. These could be feelings for somebody else. These could be feelings like with yourself, about yourself. Okay, it could be, it could be ways you feel about yourself, strengthening, growing, maturing even. This could also be like a past life lover or somebody you've known in this life that you run into again. I wasn't trying to project that. Look at this, 6 and 6. We have 2 6s together. 6 of Pentacles about, excuse me, it's about restoring balance. And again, this is that knowing when you spend money, that money will return, right? That it's constantly in circulation, that you're open to that type of abundance. So you may actually be opening up to new avenues of abundance. You could be revisiting old ideas on how to pull in abundance even. Ooh, excuse me, guys. Something to celebrate on the bottom, though. And again, I'm being called, once again, Kinsley, this movement, this dancing, right? This need to incorporate dancing in to move the energy around you, to bring in joy. Dancing, like, just, it makes your body happy. And when you can make your body happy, it calls in other types of happy energy, including but not limited to money. Yeah, so if you've been feeling stuck lately when it comes to manifesting any type of abundance, oof, yeah, like any type of abundance, whether it's love, money, Okay, I'm seeing pentacles. I'm seeing cups. If you've been struggling, hey, Mary Jo, if you've been struggling, Kinsley, with pulling any of that into you, I would highly suggest working on the sacral chakra via movement, dance. Yeah, thank you. Via movement and dance. Okay. Also, I'm hearing with this pentacle, with these pentacles showing up so strong, I'm hearing reevaluating what you're putting your energy into, determining where your values are. Okay, at some point, your values have been knocked off track. Like you're not working towards something with your values in mind. Not that you're moving in like a not honest or integral way, but it's like what you're doing isn't fulfilling you. It's not feeding purpose. It's not feeling purposeful. Yeah, you're really being called to reevaluate your values and your purpose. A sip of water. There may be some values that you're being asked to let go of. Some things that don't fit, or some things that aren't really values at all that you may have thought were. Okay. This is going to be an inside job, Kinsley. This is going to be an inside job for you. But it's like, trust your intuition on the values, on what it is that needs to be let go, what type of values to lean into. And the Queen of Wands is here on the bottom. I do see that sacral chakra energy getting like shaken, getting moving, right? Being able to like loosen up wherever this energy feels stuck, Kinsley. I hope that resonates. I hope that makes sense for you. Okay. Just Kate, it's your turn, love. Did you have a question? Hi, Latif. How are you? Hi, Mary Jo. I think I already said hello to you, but I'm going to go ahead and pop you on the next list. Shahid, we're almost to you. We have Kate, Fatima, Skateboard, and then Shahida. I hope that that resonated, Kinsley, or I hope that there was some kind of, something useful in there for you. Okay, let it flow for Kate. Best message for Kate this week. Best message for Kate. Kate, you may have put up a bit of a barrier due to some past experiences, feeling a bit like a wounded warrior. You've put up a wall here. Yeah, you've had to put up a wall here because of all this external conflict with others. But I'm also seeing like a lot of people trying to knock that wall down. So let's get some clarity on this. So you are guarded, and it has to do with these past experiences, people trying to either knock down your wall or, yeah. So you have like a King of Wands in reverse. This was like somebody flighty, in and out. Very passionate, but kind of like all talk, no play. Or all talk or all play, no business. All talk, no action. That was the word I was trying to look for. Somebody like very charismatic. I'm hearing like false future promising. So you may have come through this experience where somebody made a lot of promises and didn't keep any of them. It was like every time you put a wall up, they would come in and charm you, knock the wall down. It was like learning the same lesson over and over again. Yeah. get you out of character. Like really, really just messing with your energy here, Kate. Somebody just really trying to... I'm getting really hard, like really heavy false promise vibes. Like somebody who talks a good game, but never follows through. So what do we need to know? What does Kate need to know about this energy? Ooh, bunch came out. What do we got here? So you're coming up on a spot where you actually get to put this behind you. And it's like quickly moving forward. First of all, you're getting rest. You're putting it behind you. You found like a safe, comfortable space where this person cannot access your energy, and I think that's really good. But what it's doing is when you come out of this, I'm getting cocoon energy. Okay? I'm getting like you're in this energetic cocoon right now. And that when you burst out of it, when you come out of this cocoon transformed, you're going to find people who appreciate you in new ways. And you may not have been anticipating it, okay? Way to be 12, Melissa. It's super cute. So what you really want to do... Kate, you might be operating right now from a scarcity mindset. You might be really struggling to see where you're growing right now, where you're experiencing growth. But it's just because you're in this resting period right now. It's just because you're coming out of this like turmoil, right? And and again, the scarcity mindset too is this guarded energy again. It's like holding on to everything that you have and not being willing to share with others right now. Like holding on really tightly to self. You have a beautiful gift that you're kind of like coveting. Aw. Kate, you are allowed to open back up. You are allowed to allow yourself to shine. We have the star coming through. You need to allow this healing to do what it does, because there are big things coming in. Spirit is there to catch you. Spirit's going to offer you the things that you need to succeed, and the things that you need. Yeah, everything that you need. Okay, Kate, everything that you need. It's all right there. It's all like everything that you've experienced. You can use that, okay, to build a bigger, better, brighter future for yourself. You are going to have to let your guard down and let people back in. And I think that's where the scarcity mindset is coming through. You are going to have to sort of put down your sword. Okay. But whatever you just came through, Kate, I'm not surprised that you would feel guarded right now. But just know that like what's coming next is really going to connect you with people who truly love and value you. And it's going to be all worth it. Even you had to go through something really horrible to get there, but you're pulling through. Country, that's funny. I'm sorry, I had to go back and read. I don't know if that resonated, just Kate. I hope so. I hope there was something of value in there for you. Hi, Pratiksha. I'm going to say my week was good. Thank you. Thank you so much. Fatima, are you still here? I made the perfect cup of coffee and it's almost gone for tonight's session. Almost. Hi, Fatima. Did you have a question, love? Thank you. Yeah, Pratiksha, I'll add you to the next list, love. Any message? Any message Fatima has. Best message possible for Fatima spirit. After Fatima is skateboard. And then Shahida, it's you. Skateboard, if you're still here. Hi, Trinity. I'll add you to the next 10. You usually stick around, so we'll go ahead and add you in there. Welcome back, Trinity. Welcome back, everybody who's returning. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Subscribe if you're new here. We appreciate you, especially if you found yourself here more than once, more than 1 week in a row. I would take that as a confirmation you should subscribe. So best message for Fatima. Best message for Fatima. Fatima, somebody has been lying. Oh, Donna, love, I forgot to add you to the list. Thank you for speaking up again. I'm putting you on there. When I'm reading, it's hard to write. So you're on the list now too, Donna. Whew. So Fatima, somebody's been lying to you. And it's like, oh my gosh, stop. It makes you feel like you've been left out in the cold or you missed an opportunity because of this lie. I said, oh my gosh, stop, because the Seven of Swords and the King of Swords in reverse together next to the Five of Pentacles. This is really heavy, like left out in the dark. You're very disappointed by somebody's actions, Fatima, in regards to how they connect with you. They kept something from you. They kept something from you. It's like, okay, you know, I'm trying to describe this energy the best I can. It's like a lie by omission. Do you know what I mean? Fatima, let me know if that resonates. It's like somebody didn't tell you something they should tell you. They might have skirted around it when you asked them about it. Or you may have asked questions and they gave answers that seemed suitable, but it wasn't quite. There was something about it. Yeah, there was something about it. Here's that pig's fly energy again. And it really has to do with a message, and it has to do with feelings, because we got the cups here. Cups are very associated with feelings. This could have either been somebody misleading you to believe that they had feelings for you. I don't like that energy. So what can Fatima do? What are we doing to overcome this feeling of betrayal? Oh, are you trolling? I can give trolling. I can't. Jane Knott. I don't know your name, but there's your shout out. Yeah, it's really knocked you off course here, Fatima. It's really, it like, I'm hearing took the wind out of your sails. It was like you were going along beautifully, like, Fatima, it's like you kept being intimate with this person, like vulnerable with this person. And it's like now that you're thinking about it, it's like you gave so much permission to yourself to be vulnerable with somebody who did irresponsible things with that vulnerability. You put so much into being open and vulnerable with this person. And it was like I don't know if they were just afraid to tell you they weren't on the same page as you, but that's what it feels like. All right, best message. How are we moving out of this energy, Spirit? How do we move out of this energy? Do not, like, okay, watch out. Maybe this is him. Maybe you're just really stuck on the fact that this person could not bring the energy in that you wanted. It's like they didn't reciprocate the love. They were in and out. They were cold. They were avoidant. So we had the Queen of Wands struggling, the King of Wands in reverse. What's the good news, though, for Fatima? Spirit, like, is she just having a hard time, Spirit, opening her eyes to anything that could be good because of this? Like, that's what I'm feeling. It's like the reason why you're not getting what comes next, or why it's like this, it's stuck on the same energy. It's like, I want to see, what do we need to do to get Fatima through this? And it's like Fatima's holding on to this. Fatima's holding on to this feeling of, Fatima, I don't know if this person made you feel unworthy, but I want you to, like, get that out of your head. Okay? If you're questioning your self-worth, turning that around. Remember, thank you, Spirit. I could cry. That was so cute. If you're questioning, okay, Fatima, if you're questioning your self-worth, you're questioning why you're here, why Spirit would put you in such a situation as this, it's for your growth, for your discovery. Okay? And look at this, is card 20 and 21 coming out together. It's part of your journey to have this experience so that you can draw on the wisdom, right? So that you can discover those values. Okay? And as you come through that process, things become more stable. The energy is really going to pick up for you in, like, positive ways. Definitely getting huge vibes of getting yourself out with your friends to help push through this, Fatima. Whether it's celebrating a friend's birthday or going to listen to some music. Again, dances come out a few times as being a good way to shake up sacral energy. This confidence, this, like, hit to your ego that you took in this connection, it can really help. Getting out there and dancing can really help. Listening to music, being around your friends can really help move the energy into those spaces that still need healing. I'm hearing move the energy towards the wounds, but it means for the healing. Okay, I'm trying to find the right way to say that. But finding movement, and I know that that's been a little bit of the advice tonight, is like the more that you move, the more you're going to, like, be able to detach from this energy and discover your worth again. Fatima, we love you. I just want you to know that. Okay, you're here for a reason. We all have a purpose. We all have a gift, something to offer. And I'm so happy that you trusted me with your energy. I'm so grateful for having you here. And I just want you to know that while you're here, just know, I mean, and when I say while you're here, I mean on earth always, know that you are loved. Okay? Forget about it. I just heard that. Forget about this dude who didn't respect you. He doesn't respect himself. That's what I heard, Fatima. It had nothing to do with you. They didn't respect themselves. They wouldn't have known what to do with vulnerability. They didn't know what to do with it. They didn't know what to do with it. Give them the space to be human. You don't have to carry any kind of anger. You know, give them the space to be human and to learn and understand that, you know, they're allowed to be assholes. They really are. They're allowed to choose that for themselves, and you're allowed to just go ahead and heal and bring in that sunshine and just enjoy yourself. You're allowed to do that after heartache, guys. I don't know if anybody hasn't told you lately, but you are. You're allowed to be happy for no reason at all. You're allowed to just wake up today and say, I'm going to be happy. I don't need a reason. You're allowed to do that. I just want everybody to know that. For anybody that needed to hear that. Yeah, so, okay, skateboard, are you still here? And then Shahida, you're up after skateboard if skateboard's still here. I'll give skateboard a minute. Thank you guys so much for trusting me with your energy. I know sometimes readings can feel really hard, like really heavy, and the messages can feel... That felt heavy. I'm not going to lie, Fatima. It felt heavy. So, you know, thank you for coming here and being vulnerable with us and like allowing us to access your energy and be... I mean, that's a start, allowing yourself to be vulnerable enough for a reading, you know. Thank you, Shahida. It's true, Pratiksha. There sure will be. Last call for skateboard. 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 Anyone? Anyone? Bueller. Anyone? Bueller. All right. Shahida, do you have a question? I love you guys. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. Admittedly, before I signed on tonight, I like checked my mail and there's a letter in there and I have to jump through a bunch of hoops for people that it stressed me out because I always feel like I'm already jumping through a lot of hoops for people. And so, it really is like a huge hit to our stability and things as we know it here. And so it's like, I know it's something that I can work through, but it was something that was unexpected, like something I didn't think I had to work through right now, but it's okay. It's like all that work we do to get grounded when nothing is really happening, right? All that work we do between the towers to get grounded is meant to help us be better grounded when the next tower comes around. You know what I mean? So it's like I feel like I've got all the tools to tackle it and not feel knocked off my path in any way, shape, or form, but it doesn't make the tower itself feel better. You know what I mean, guys? So it's like, I don't know how to put that out there, but it, you know. Yeah, exactly, Cynthia. As soon as you make any energetic, spiritual progress in life, it does seem like there's something right there to test it. Like somebody to poke you with a stick to see if you still move. Okay, Shahida. Feeling for you in a relationship. Okay. We have the Lovers. We had a Page of Wands. Okay, so I see a spark of interest. I do see a spark of interest, but what I also see here is some sort of injustice. I don't know if this is a situation where they let somebody come between you. Like you were just met, just experienced the spark with this person, just began enjoying an attraction, and it sort of ended out of nowhere. That's the vibe I'm getting, and that's what feels like an injustice. I'm hearing that you don't need closure, Shahida. Okay. It's like you've been ghosted. That's the energy I'm getting. I don't know if that resonates, Shahida. If there's somebody that just pulled their energy back, like really hardcore. Like that's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm seeing. It's like somebody that was there and then they were like, gone. Okay, I see. So a 10 of Cups. I mean, that's a good sign. It's a good sign for the future, this 10 of Cups. But I want more clarity on why this person pulled back, though. Or what to expect. They may have just not been yours. And it's like Spirit is asking you to have faith that the right person, the right connection is coming in. I'm also hearing rejection as God's protection. I wouldn't wait for this person. I wouldn't make a big deal out of it. We have 2 of Wands here. It's in the struggle position. It's kind of like you're trying to decide. I don't know if you're trying to decide to say something to them about the situation or whether or not you should reach out. I would say don't reach out. If you're thinking about whether or not you should reach out, I would say don't reach out. Yeah, don't reach out. So we had the Ace of Cups and the Ace of Wands come out in reverse. This isn't your person. Shahida, this isn't your person, love. I'm not getting that this is your person anyways. At least not in the energy that they've been putting your way. Like if they're not reciprocating, they haven't been replying, they haven't been sending the same types of good, loving vibe. Yeah, no, yeah, this is not your person. They're like running in the opposite direction. Really, Spirit doesn't want you to worry about this, though. Because what's right behind this struggle, love, what's right behind it is a King of Cups and Temperance. Something balanced, something protective, something loving. Something enriching, nourishing, refreshing. Okay, so whoever this jerk was, as Pratiksha likes to say it, whoever this douchebag is, like, don't even worry about him. Put him behind you. Okay? We're gonna walk right past some douchebags, okay? Let's see, who wanted to get on the list? Who's trying? Hi, Rosa and Dearius. I'm gonna add you to the list. I'm actually on to the 3rd list now, guys. So let's see, Rosa, you're next, or on the next list, not next to read. Sorry, I have a lot to read. And I'm going to write down the numbers for the next list. So the next list of 10 that I'm about to start, guys, is going to be the last one for tonight. So after this list, I'm closing. So I have Rosa, and then on the next list, Dearius. Or Damaris, excuse me. Is there anybody else who is not on the list that would like to be on the list? Ram, do you want a reading? Would you like to be added to the list? Yes, Pratiksha, you're on my list, love. You're number 7. So it goes Crystal, Country, RJ, Salma, Go Records, Mary Jo, if you're still here, Pratiksha, Trinity, Donna, if you're still here, Rosa, and then on the next list is Damaris is the first name on the next list. Right on. Thank you guys for speaking up. Zoe, is that like S-O-E, Zoe, like Zoe? I don't want to mess that up, but I'm putting you on my list, love. Okay. Thank you, Zoe. Oh, good, Mary Jo. Oh, good, Donna. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to read down and make sure we're starting. So I have next to last list and then the last list. So we're just about to start the next to last list, but I'll take a few names while we have this little break in between them. Yes, Country, you're on the list, love. You're second on the next set. Oh, thank you, Pratiksha. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that you're being helpful. I hope that they got something out of the reading, even though I know that not having the same language or sharing the same language is quite a challenge for a lot of us. We live in such a magical time when we can connect globally that you can almost take for granted the well, it's like you have the ability, but the challenges are still there. Like you could forget, you know. Oops, I saw a card that was not right side up, I don't think. Is there something in here? Oh, no. Oh, I have this beautiful. Let's use one of the new decks. Let's use this new deck. Yeah, big 1111. I don't know. I was born in the 70s, y'all. I might be dating myself here, but I'm in my late 40s now. And like, I never would have imagined, like in the 80s when I was recording mixtapes, I never would have imagined a time when I could sit on my cell phone in my bedroom and connect with the entire globe instantaneously at once. You know, we got a taste of that in the 90s with like AOL and dial-up and, you know, our Yahoo chats and all that. And you guys, I bet you wouldn't be surprised to find out that I was actually a DJ in a chat program, and I used to spin heavy metal music for metalheads all over the world, all over the globe. So like for the longest time, I think that was probably 20 years ago. It was like 20 years ago that I used to play metal music for a bunch of metalheads. I don't know. Has anybody ever heard of the program Frog? Cam Frog? I think it was called Cam Frog. And that was the program that I used to do it on. And it was like one of the first really good programs that had like video chat rooms. Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh. That was back in the day, but that was a lot of fun. It was so much fun. Okay, guys. All right, I'm going to go to the next one. Sorry, I got sucked into reading the room. Crystal, love, did you have a question? I'm grabbing the new deck, too. I almost forgot what I was doing. Any spirit advice? I used to I really did love being a DJ online. And I think that that's one of the things that I really love about my channel so much. It's like getting back into that. I used to connect with so many people all over the planet. And so that's what I really love about doing this with you guys and for you guys, is that ability to connect. No, I don't speak Spanish. Sorry. Mi no hablo español. Sadly, English is my only language. That's me, Jean. That's me. High school Spanish, I don't remember. There were a few times I had jobs where I needed to know like 3 words in Spanish just to keep people from hurting themselves on like machines. But Other than other than that, English is my only one. Sorry. So Crystal, let me back up. Did you have a question, love? I'm looking. Any advice from Spirit for the week? Okay. Best message for Crystal this week. These cards are beautiful, by the way. Best message for Crystal this week. What does Crystal have to look forward to this week? Elixir of life. Healing energy. Let me ask you. Crystal, did you make moon water? Did you make moon water? This is so funny because as I'm asking you, so not only did we get Elixir here, elixir of life, Elixir, like Alexa, but Elixir. So we got elixir of life, right? And so that's like long life, longevity, but I'm also getting like this cups vibes, this Ace of Cups sort of feeling off of it, right? So we have this healing energy, which is very rooted and grounded, but then we also got grounded. And as I was asking you that, I was drawn to this anchor. Okay. And it was like, it's really funny because there's something heavy in here about water. And I don't know why I was feeling it, but when I saw the elixir of light, I definitely thought of moon water. This might be a call for you to drink the moon water, make some, drink some, and practice meditation while you're using it. Okay? So that may be some advice. Do you still have it, Crystal? Yeah, you could use it as a cleansing bath. Absolutely. Absolutely. Especially with this anchor. It's like something you're really into, soaked into. Like, I can't explain it. It's grounded, but I'm feeling more water-wise than earth. Ooh, those just went flying in two different directions. Maybe, okay. Have you been feeling, all right. All right, Crystal, you may be feeling into, wow. So listen, it's a fear of the unknown. I was like, you may be being pulled in two directions. And what it is it's like a fear of the unknown. You have court this week, okay? This is a really big fear of what's going to happen in court. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So the grounding, the spiritual bath. Okay, so tell me about, oh, wow. Tell me, I would say tell me about what's coming in court, but I don't think you saw how fast that came out. Dude, happiness. Happiness came out. So I think it's going to be favorable. All right, whatever this course is, whatever this court thing is, it's going to work out in your favor, Crystal. There's something here. So see this creativity? I don't know if you're supposed to be creative in an answer at court or what. There may be a creative solution. I don't know what it's for, Crystal, but it's like I'm here. I don't know why I'm hearing, but along with that spider, it's something like community service. It's like you might be able to offer community service in lieu of money. Like if you can't pay for a fine, you might be able to say, is there somewhere I can volunteer? Like I'm getting a creative solution to whatever. It's something you're going to be happy with. It's something you can handle. The result of it is going to be just fine. But let's get one more on it. But I really do get the results are going to be just fine. That you're worried about a lot of things that you don't need to be worried about right now. It's like there's nothing you can do about whatever's going to happen when you go to court other than to show up and be in your maturest self to handle it. Okay. Yeah, be balanced. Be balanced and confident is right under that. Yeah. But it's the same thing too earlier with the idea of like if John went out and did some volunteer work, there's like a connecting. There's like a networking that happens there that you don't see, that you can't see now. It feels like a punishment, but you end up meeting your best friend for the rest of your life doing whatever this is. Or you just have something super valuable to add or contribute in a way that ends up being super beneficial to a bunch of people, but it's supposed to be your punishment, but it's not. Like sometimes like you're just led to somewhere because somebody there needs you. It doesn't necessarily mean you needed them, right? Like it all happened and played out for a reason. Hi, Earth Angel. On Sundays, I do these free readings. I can add you to the list if you want. I'm taking just a few more names for tonight. But I also give personals, and my link to personals and my email and stuff is actually in the page bio, guys. So is the Cash App if you guys want to contribute to the page at all. If you feel like adding to supporting the page and making sure we can still be here. Can you donate to Skip? Oh, I don't like to do that on Sundays because I do first come, first serve, but I appreciate you asking. But if you want to schedule a personal with me, I usually give quite a bit of time to anybody who has come over from YouTube to personals. I usually end up giving like an hour of my time for a reading, or like anywhere from 30 minutes, 45 minutes to an hour to do one for the personals. So I am available. That's all I mean to say. So Crystal, I think that something really great is going to come from this court case. It may be a blessing in disguise. It may be something that's handed to you as a punishment, but I think if you take it in the most mature, well-mannered way, you're going to find some really great value in it. Yeah, that's self-control. Self-control for sure. The clearer you can think, Crystal, okay, the more anxiety, the more of the fear that you can put aside, the more confident you can move towards the solution, the better it'll look for you in court, okay? Like if you're standing there looking anxious and uncomfortable and yes, Techie, exactly. Exactly. I'm a stoic through and through. I love stoicism. I study it a lot. Most of my shorts end up being quotes from the Stoics, so that's exactly what I mean. And I've been saying this too. I said it earlier today in the other readings. I'm not ignoring anybody. Thank you. I'm having a conversation with the person I was just reading, but I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. So, Crystal, it's like, now I forgot what I was saying. That's why I don't just cut off and talk to everybody at once, because then I can't remember what I was saying. So, all right, Crystal, you're done. Country, did you have a question, love? And then RJ, are you still here? You're up after Country. Techie, I majored in philosophy in college, philosophy and psychology together. It was a joint program. It's a pill. It's a pill to swallow. I was like, it really is. There's a lot there to unbox. Did anybody want to be added to the list while Earth Angel, I added you, love. Sorry if you can't wait for it. I apologize. Anthony, did you want to be added to the list? Hella Fire, I'm adding you. I just found your name. Thank you. Thank you for being patient, guys. If you asked to be added and I didn't add you, it's hard to read and add at the same time. So thank you for being patient. So we have Country, RJ, Salma, Go Records, Mary Jo, Pratiksha, Trinity, Donna, and Rosa on this list. Yes, Yadira. And then I have, you guys can see I split my list up. So then I have Damaris, Zoe, Earth Angel, Hella Fire, Anthony, and Yadira. Hi, Earth Angel. Welcome in. Everybody who's new here, thank you so much for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you guys coming out and spending time with me on Sundays. I switched up decks. I don't know if anybody knows this deck, but I love it. Have you seen this Gaia Oracle? Let's pull a couple cards from the Gaia Oracle. Country, did you have a question, love? Thank you, Yadira. I appreciate all the loves and subscribes, all the loves, all the likes and subscribes, and I'm seeing the heart. So yes, I appreciate all the love too. They're just blowing up on the side of my page here, on the side of my phone. Crystal, love. Let's see, we already did Crystal. Okay, sorry, Country. Antoine, how does Antoine feel about Country? How does Antoine feel about Country? Harmony, power, self-confidence, productivity. I feel like, okay, this is somebody that sees that they can grow with you, that they can work with you, that they can build with you. They think you have a good work ethic, excuse me. Country, you have a knack for speaking your mind. So do you see that star there? Like right on the throat chakra, the flower? You're very eloquent about it. It's like you speak your mind, but you do it with a certain amount of grace. You don't try to be abrasive with people, is what I'm hearing. Like it comes out kindly and gracefully, but you make a solid, strong point when you do, Country. Like that's what they see. That's what they're experiencing, like when they talk to you. You have a growth mindset, Country. I'm also getting that. You feel really steadfast and rooted in who you are. I don't know. People can see that about somebody, even if they don't know them that well yet. So we have eternal. Yeah, no. This person just feels something about you. They feel this. You have a healing energy and they feel it. Okay. Like really, you just emit a healing energy. And it's about the way that you use your words, Country. It's about the way you use your words. I love how this intuitive communication, it's like it lights up the same heart in the tree. Okay, I love that. Whether or not you realize that you give off this vibe. Oh, no, whether or not you realize that you give off this vibe, Country, this is the vibe you're giving off. It's healing, it's beautiful, it's nurturing, but it's like you have good boundaries. Like you have found the sweet spot where you can be vulnerable and safe, like, and protected. It's like you've mastered that part of self. That's beautiful. I love that. I'm going to grab this other oracle again. Let's see. Anthony. Oh, Antoine, you said. Sorry. Antoine. Antoine is his name. How does Antoine feel about Country? You give off a huge healing vibe. I'm telling you, there's something about your perspective. I don't know how much experience they've had with talking with you or being around you or whether they know people that you know, But it's like you always offer a sort of solution. Or like you have a way of describing something so that people understand, okay, it's like diplomacy. It's like you can see two sides of a coin and you can describe for the head side what the tail side means and vice versa. Does that make sense, country? That really comes out in your energy. It's like if somebody has like a really negative view of something, you know how to find the silver lining. That's it. Thank you, Spirit. You know how to find the silver lining in any and all situations. Ooh, you really do. This is the second time we've seen a grand symphony tonight, too. I'm just saying. It's like everything we're saying, you're not afraid to talk about like happiness either. What makes you happy, what keeps you happy, what you want. It's like but you put it all out there in the universe in such a joyful way. That's great. That's great confirmation. This is definitely silver lining, and it's like you're not afraid to share them. You're like, I know how to make this feel better. I know how to make this. You have so much love. Great big love. It's like you just overflow. You overflow with this vibe of wanting to be nurturing, loving, and helpful for people. And a lot of that has to do with like their perspective. He notices all this about you. I just saw a card flip. A deep breath. We saw that earlier too. Don't worry. If you were worried about their perception of you, I wouldn't. Okay. This is the second time we got the roses kiss too. This person sees you as a gift in their life. You're peaceful. You're sweet. You might even smell good. I'm not going to lie. They may feel lucky having you, like in their energy. There's something magical about you. Seeing earth magic on the bottom. There's something beautiful and magical about you. And they really appreciate your presence in their energy. Ooh, country, I like that. I'm not getting huge like romantic love vibes because I feel like it's very fresh. But the impression that I get is that they see you as a positive, warm, inviting, sweet energy. That they find your energy healing. That they find that your growth-minded mindset, your growth mindset is refreshing. It's like in a sea of karmics, country, right? In a sea of karmics, you're just a breath of fresh air. That's what I'm hearing. So don't get anxious. Don't panic. Give this person the space to discover where you fit into their life more. Enjoy where you are in the connection, whether it's new or just getting off the ground or not even really coming to fruition yet. I'm just hearing and continue to be that beautiful. I keep seeing the rose, that rose's kiss. Just keep allowing yourself to unfold for this person so that they can like really fully see your beauty. I didn't get anything that led me to believe that you needed to be guarded or that it wasn't going in a direction that would be beneficial. So if you were worried about that, I didn't see that at all. Okay. So thank you, country. That was beautiful energy. I love that. Janice, I can add you to the next list, but I have several people before you. Okay, but I can put you on here. Also, for anybody who wanted the distance Reiki this week, I did get a chance to do that. So if you were wondering if I did that, anybody who had their name on it from last week, I sat with and I meditated with all the names this week and did my little distance Reiki session. So RJ's next, then Salma. Earth Angel, you're at the top of the next list, love. So here's where we are. I have RJ, Salma, Go Records, Mary Jo, Pratiksha, Trinity, Donna, and then Rosa. And then the next list is Damaris, Zoe, Earth Angel, Hella Fire, Anthony, Yadira, and Janice. Yes, Anne's human. Anne's human, I can add you. I had to stop for a second and figure out what your names on YouTube are often very weird. Hey, Jenny, I'll add you, Jenny. I recognize Jenny. Jenny will be here for a reading. Ash human, you're added. Yes, love. You just got in there. Next to last spot for the evening. I just have room for one more name tonight. You're welcome. Call of the Muse. Okay, usually I don't. I shuffle with them face down. So when I saw the Call of Muse come up, again with dance, guys, that could be a collective thing. Getting movement in, especially with spring coming in, getting outside and moving around more. If you're in the northern hemisphere, that is spring coming through. RJ, are you still here? Did you have a question? RJ, if you're not here, the next person on the list is Salma. So Salma, if you're here, now is the time to start thinking of your question. Thank you guys for being patient while we work through everybody. Hi, Salma. Salma, did you have a question? I'm going to give RJ one more second here, and then we'll do you if RJ doesn't speak up. Welcome in everybody who's new. Thank you so much for the likes and subscribes. I appreciate you. Thank you for trusting me with your energy if you're on the list. Thank you for being patient while I work through each reading and I try to give people the time. Hi, Hakeem. You'll be the last person on my list tonight. After this, the list will be closed. You'll have to wait patiently, Hakeem. It's going to take me a minute to get through the list. Okay, it's first come, first serve. RJ. All right, Salma. If you have a question, love, we'll just move on to you, okay? Anyone new? What's coming and anybody new? What's coming towards Salma, Spirit? Ooh, I liked the way that floated. Birds of a feather. Connections, friends, things to celebrate. People who like to do the same things you like to do. You're going to connect with people based on, it could be hobbies. Could just be recreational, like pastimes, Salma. Birds of a feather. It's really good. It's almost like, though, kind of like girlfriend vibes. Like girls' night. I'm hearing hen party, which they say that a lot in the UK, right? I don't know where you're from, but that's what I'm hearing. Hen party. It's like getting your girls together and going out for dinner kind of energy. So let's see. Body and soul. Yeah. Getting out there. I see you getting out there. I see you enjoying going places, meeting people. Could be people you know. Could be new people. Let's see. What else for Selma? What's coming towards Selma? What's coming towards Selma? I wonder if I should grab another deck. I feel it like, it's like it doesn't want to spit a card for me. Interesting. Okay, Spirit. Another deck. All right. What's coming? Okay. You ain't got to tell me twice. All right. let's try this. Let's try this fairy tale deck. No Go Records. You didn't miss your turn. You're actually next after this one. If you practice tarot, the answer is yes, but if you practice, that's what I heard. When I read it, that's what I heard. My list is closed right now, tarot, but like my instincts, my intuition while I shuffle these is it's all going to be in just practicing. Okay, what's coming towards... Ha, son. Yes. Yes. Selma, yes. Yes. You are going to meet somebody. Listen, Selma, don't be so dramatic. That's what I'm hearing. I don't know if you've been saying things like... Because you see how this has got like Sleeping Beauty vibes? Oh, I'm going to be an old maid before somebody, claims me. There's like this energy about it, Selma. It's like, don't be so dramatic about what's missing. Because it's in the sweetest way. But I do love this sun energy, okay? I see solar plexus in both of these cards. Look at the colors. Two different decks, but look at how the colors mirror. So when you do meet somebody, it's going to be somebody who compliments you. Like energetically. You're going to balance very well. I like that. It's like you're not from the same deck, but you match. Do you know? Ah, that's beautiful. I love that. Oh, thank you, Pratiksha. I love this deck, actually. It's a really sweet deck. So what else for Selma? What else could we tell Selma about what's coming towards her? Definitely get out there. Remain hopeful. Oh, come on. Yes, please. This came out in reverse, actually. It's like, don't paint yourself into the old maid role. Don't speak that into existence, okay? This is like a warning to stay away from scarcity mindset, okay? Thank you, Gelato Boy. Thank you for the good news. We appreciate you. Boy. Don't keep... What did I say? What did I say about those Sleeping Beauty vibes? Watch what you're telling the universe about the wait. The time down. Don't close yourself off. You have to... Okay, Selma. Okay, Selma, listen. You can't... Listen, Selma. Spirit wants you to hear this loud and clear, okay? It's like you can't close yourself off to the world and expect that this dream partner is just going to knock on your door. Like I'm getting this vibe of you like shutting in and not putting yourself out there and not leaving the house, not like pouring into the self-love. This is woe is me energy. And Spirit is really asking you to step on out of that woe is me love. This is where your growth is. Okay? It's a new start, Selma. It's a fresh start. Spirit said they left a window open for you. You just have to come on down. You just have to climb down, Selma. I'm not trying to roast you. I just really do try to be I try to be honest as I can about what I'm seeing in the cards. It's never meant to be a roast. I'm sending so much love to you, Selma. But this doesn't come until you put yourself out there. Okay? Like, there are really beautiful, wonderful, complementary things coming into your life, but you have to put yourself out there so you can, I'm hearing, find the mirror. Find the person that reflects you best. Ooh, I just saw like it was like a ectoplasm type. It's almost like seeing a ghost, like over in my corner here. Like it was an energetic moving of like white spiritual matter. So just if you needed any kind of confirmation that Spirit's got your back right now, Selma. Like I saw that very clearly, right? Like up above me over here. So, all right. I love that. So go, I see that. Go Records, you're ready with your question. You're so sweet. Thank you, Selma, for trusting me with your energy. I hope that was helpful. Make plans with your girlfriends. Go out to dinner. You might not run into somebody the night. Like, don't lose hope if you go out and you don't meet anybody. It's like, but you have to put yourself out there to meet somebody is what I'm hearing. Like, you have to be ready to do that. You have to be ready to put yourself back out there. So if you've been holding back, right, that's all Spirit's asking you to do is overcome that fear of putting yourself out there. What did I say in the earlier reading? The first step only needs to be bigger than your fear of taking it. It doesn't have to be a giant step. It doesn't have to be a huge step. It doesn't have to be 0 to 60. Just has to be big enough. Just has to be that much bigger than the fear of not taking it, you know? Baby steps. Okay, Go Records. Your question was the guy you're in love with lying about not having feelings for me. Let me tell you that if somebody tells you they don't have feelings for you, they probably don't have feelings for you. Oh, I'm sorry. You may have really strong boundaries when it comes to mixing work and pleasure. And that's okay. It's probably a very good thing about this person, Go Records. Let's see. I'm trying to find a good deck for you. Let's use this one. This is somebody's favorite. I think Big 1111 loves this deck. I think she's the one that's always commenting on this one. I don't know if you noticed that, Selma. Anthony in the comments there is looking for a date. No, my face isn't important, but I appreciate you asking. It's my message that matters. Like, I don't want to distract anybody, so. I don't want to distract myself. To be honest with you, if I put my face on cam, I would be so distracted the messages would never come out. I'd be fixing my hair and, like, thinking about my zits. Like, you know, I'd be so distracted. Okay, Go Records. I don't think, so I really don't think, Go Records, that they are people are saying you're together. Well, okay, so I hear you. I get that you're confused. So this is, I'm going with that first instinct, that first gut instinct on this Go Records is that they have very strong boundaries. So even if they do like you, the fact that you work together, okay, they have very strong boundaries about work, love, mingling. I have a hair tickling my hand. Sorry, guys. So there's a strong boundary there. What were their feelings for you? Oh, I might have to look that card up. Oh, shoot. I don't have a book for this deck. The Vow. Yeah, they just have really strong boundaries about mixing work and pleasure. They don't do it. I just don't get it. Like, I don't think he's lying to you. I don't think he's lying to you about not having feelings for you. Like, I don't think there's any mixed message there on that. We got the Mystic here. Like, I'm not getting the vibe that he, I'm trying to give you the most meaningful message out of it that you can take away from it other than just know he doesn't like you, because I'm not a cold person. Right? Like I think that he's got the boundary up. Do you think that the reason why, listen, I can't remember what that means either. Do you think that the reason why, so I get this feeling that if he gets upset about that kind of stuff, it's more like because other people are picking on him and you might not realize it, or you might not be aware of it. I'm not really sure what's happening there, what I'm feeling with that. The flame came out, but then it's like moth to fire, right? Yeah, Dearius, exactly. That's, I mean, I'm not getting that he's lying. Yeah, he's not lying. He's not lying about not being interested. It's just like that flirting thing, because the animal flew out. I just had to grab it. That flirting thing, it's just like exactly what Dearius was saying. It's like a primal need for validation from others. I don't really get that he's your person. But okay, I don't get that he's your person. And I think the more that we dig on his energy, the more you're just going to get the same. You don't have to feel embarrassed. Everybody's liked somebody and had it not reciprocated at some point in their life. You don't have to feel embarrassed about that. But there is something better for you, and you need to know that. Thank you, Donna, for sharing. Will he tell him what? How you feel about him? Is that... I wouldn't even worry about it, to be honest. And I wouldn't be embarrassed. But okay, Spirit. What does Go Records have to look forward to? Did you see how quick that flipped? It's like the third or fourth time tonight, guys. Did you see how quickly that flipped? A grand symphony. Like, things are being lined up for you. It's being aligned for your greatest good and your happiness. The hummingbird is a symbol of happiness, of joy, right? Again, with these spring coming in vibes. What you don't see right now is that this situation is literally nothing. It has no effect on your happiness and your ability to manifest anything and everything that you want. The only way that this is going to affect it is if you allow it. Thank you, Spirit. When you start to go inward and see why you're allowing this to trigger you, this insignificant nobody, okay? When you go inside and you start to realize that you're giving your energy to something that's insignificant, you're going to start calling in. You're going to start accepting. Yes, thank you. This beautiful energy you have. This like absolute gift that you are. Like this person's insignificant based solely on the reason of not appreciating you. And that's okay. And it's nothing for you to be embarrassed about. If somebody doesn't appreciate you, that's on them. That's their problem, love. Yeah, I would pull your energy back. Listen, when you pull your energy back, okay, awakening genius. When you refocus back on your job and on your work, take a deep breath, right? Look at this, shining through. This is out of my control. There's a willing release here. Your transformation, your beauty in this, Go Records, is how you're going to handle it. How you're just going to release the feelings and get back to business, okay? Hi, Rotten. Thank you for asking. To get on, you have to come in just a little bit earlier to get on the list, sadly. I start around 6 p.m. on Eastern time. So next week, if you show up around 6 p.m. Ron, I also do personals if you want to find me over on Facebook. The links are actually in the channel bio. If anybody wants to schedule a personal, you'll find my links there. I also think that my email is there. So Mary Jo, you're up now if you had any questions. I hope that was helpful. Go Record. I hope that was helpful for you. Yeah, you have to refocus on that work. When you get refocused on your job again, it's going to be a lot easier to detach from that feeling of embarrassment that you're struggling with right now. I don't think there's anything for you to be embarrassed about. Mary Jo, I'm being called to a different deck for you. One of our, well, I love Colette Baron Reed clearly because this was also one. I don't even think I realized this is one of hers. I just love all her work. But I'm being called to the wisdom. Wisdom of the Oracle. I love her decks. I'm surprised we haven't been interrupted by my little yet. I hear her getting up and spinning and like walking and doing her stimming. So she's happy. She's just stimming away in there. So what's that? Don't wake sleeping dogs. What is that saying? Don't wake sleeping bears. Don't poke the bear. Don't wake the dog. I don't know. That's just weird. That's just weird, Go Records. I'm sorry he put you through that. He likes that, the chase. He wants you to chase. It's like as soon as you're chasing him, he's uninterested. As soon as you're not interested, he's sad. I've been through that. I've been through that. And then it's like, and then you're like, should I message to be nice? Because I mean, if I'm not messaging, and sometimes it's like a lose-lose. It's like if you message, they won't reply. And if you don't message, they'll ask why you're quiet. Or what's wrong with you. You know, but there's like no way to get reciprocal energy. There's no way to have it reciprocated. To have that energy that you put in come back. Let sleeping dogs lay. Yeah, that's the vibe. That was the word. The my brain is starting to misfire. Yeah, Go Records. That's exact. I've been through this. I've been through that. I've been through that. Okay, Mary Jo, did you have a question? I'm sorry. I know you probably said so. I'm scrolling up. Just roll with it. Just roll with it, V. It's going to be a song someday. Roll with a V. We do love to throw that word around here. Douchebag. Sorry. Okay. Best message for Mary Jo. Best message for Mary Jo. Best message for Mary Jo. I'm just clearing my energy a little, Mary Jo. Shaking off the douchebag vibes. It is your favorite name for the karmic-y people out there. I'm not even going to say specifically any guys, because I know some douchebaggy girls too. Like, it's all out there. I am like, if you guys could tell, I'm like rocking my butt. My butt's going numb. I've been sitting down here for a hot minute. I'm just kind of shaking off all that energy, getting my blood flowing again, getting my nervous system pumping. Go, you're doing great. Love. Nothing you did wrong. They're just an avoidant. They're just an avoidant type. They like the attention. They don't like the commitment. Sadly, we see this a lot, especially in tarot reading. A lot of people want clarity on that same kind of vibe. Yeah, between worlds. I don't think this is yours, Mary Jo, but maybe you are finding yourself in a space where you're between worlds, coming from spring in of itself. I'm getting like moving from winter into summer. It's like the between worlds is that time in between where you're preparing. So Mary Jo, you might be in a time of preparation to step into something beautiful and glorious. To crown yourself. Look at that, Mary Jo. There's a little crown. Something you're doing is working. I see the 3 up in the corner. Something you're doing is working. I think those are streamers. I thought they were about... Oh, look, there's a hummingbird. I thought I saw butterflies, but I think those are streamers. So something that you have in the works, Mary Jo... Something you've been working on is coming to light in beautiful ways. You are really shining like a, I'm getting a spotlight on yourself. You're spotlighting yourself somehow. Or you're making plans to spotlight yourself somehow. I don't know if this is something to do with advertising, Mary Jo. I don't know why I'm getting that, but I am. Okay. Ooh. Trusting your intuition, deep knowing. We have a 7 here. Right? 43. So that's 2 3s too. There's this deep knowing about what direction you're moving in, Mary Jo. It's like, oh, I love this because it's like you're in this space of not really like having taken the step yet, but knowing that you are going to and that you'll be fine when you do. Or it's like knowing you can leap over. Okay, this is what I'm seeing. It's like this is like taking a leap over a ditch. But like you're like mid-leap over the ditch. Okay, and it could be like a bunch of mud down under you or whatever, but you're confident that you can clear it. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense, Mary Jo. Are you puddle jumping, Mary Jo? Are you puddle jumping this spring? Because it's like a timeline jump. You're making a timeline leap, but you're confident in the ability to be fair. It's a timeline leap to be fair. Look at this owl. 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 So again with the intuition. Again with the crown and crowning yourself. Stepping into your own royalty, your own divinity. Yes. Yes. This is a quantum leap, but it's like it's what this I'm getting with this to be fair, it's like a self-worth. It's like you know what you're worth and you're stepping into it. You're not waiting for somebody to give you permission. You're taking a big jump. A big leap into you. Ooh. You're going to hear from somebody. All right. As soon as you start glowing, Mary Jo, somebody is coming back. Somebody's spinning the block here. I don't know how you feel about that, Mary Jo, but I get a spin the block energy here. This person, I don't get them making you feel too good about yourself. There's a mirror there. And it's like set down, so there's no reflection in it. You're like not looking at a mask or something. Or it's like somebody trying to... I don't know. This is somebody who never made you feel valued or valuable or something like that. And it's like they've watched you build yourself up, Mary Jo. I don't know. I get spin the block vibes, which I hate. I don't want spin the block vibes for Mary Jo. How do we avoid spin the block vibes for Mary Jo? Regeneration. Burning away the past. Letting go. New things are aligning, understanding, knowing, and there is something about how you handle this very differently than you would have in the past. This person is about to come in contact with a you that they've never met. They think they're coming back to a you who's suffering with self-worth issues, but you're going to show them something different. They're not expecting this, but you're going to show them something different. I'm just looking at the numbers here. There's a lot of 3s. There's several 7s. Yeah, you are ready. You are ready for this. It's definitely a masculine encounter coming in. I don't know, Mary Jo, but keep us posted. I don't know if a masculine is coming in from the past, is trying to spin the block because you seem to be glowing. Okay. I'm not sure how to take them. Let me I want to get more on this. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm getting nosy now. Sorry, guys. Thank you for being a little bit more patient while I get nosy. I don't even know what I want to know. I just want to get nosy. I'm getting the tarot out. I'm pulling out the light seers. Just very dull. I want to know. I want to know. Why? Why is anybody spinning the block? Come on. Psst. Psst. They think you've been waiting. They think you've been waiting. But you haven't been. Look at you. You have been moving towards your victories. But I really feel like that's what they're afraid of. That you're not waiting and that you've been moving away from them energetically. Like this is a huge fear of theirs. And that's why they're spinning the block. So that you can't pull away energetically. They're going to meet a new you. They're not ready for this. They're not ready for this. They're going to try to use there's like this charisma. There's this charisma, this like I said it, okay, you guys, because I actually put it on private, but I said it in the last Tribe Vibes video where I was like, nostalgia is a form of witchcraft. And it must, maybe it was your message, Mary Jo, to watch out for this nostalgia, because nostalgia is a form of witchcraft, okay? Yeah, nostalgia is a form of witchcraft. Don't fall for it. Yeah, you're not waiting. This should I stay or should I go business, like, they expect you to be waiting, but you're not. You are planning. You are planning adventures. You are planning for yourself. You are growing. You are learning. You are expanding. This person is about to meet a new you. I don't know who this is that's spinning the block, but I want you to keep us posted, Mary Jo, if they do. I want to hear all about it. I want to hear about how you told this dirt bag, to be fair, to be nice, how you told them off. Astral projection. Okay. I don't specifically have any advice for that, but the most success I've ever had with astral projection, sorry guys, a little side note, since he asked me such a good spiritual question. The most success I've had with astral projection is when I'm working on lucid dreaming. So when I'm specifically meditating for lucid dreaming, do you know what lucid dreaming is? Rotten Oak. It's like, there's a moment and a time in your dream when you can figure out that it's a dream, and then you can do whatever you want within it. It's very hard. It's very tricky. They are very, very trippy. Pratiksha, I had one when I was a kid, and I've been obsessed with them ever since. I was having a zombie dream, and all these zombies were chasing me and I got like trapped at my grandpa's pond. And in real life, it's like you have to look in the dream for clues. And this is what the clue was. In real life, there was a land bridge that went across my grandpa's pond. So there would have been no way to get stuck there. But in the dream, with all these zombies behind me, I got to the pond and there was no land bridge and there was water as far as you could see in either direction. And that's just not the case in the real world. So it was like I knew that it was a dream. And my friend was with me in the dream, and I turned to her and I said, yes, Rotten Oak, it can. And I said to my friend, I started laughing, and she looked at me like I was crazy because there's a ton of zombies behind us. And she said, why are you laughing? And she's freaking out. And I said, because it's only a dream. Watch. And I turned around and I just with my hand went bang, and all the zombies just fell. And then I woke up from the dream. But that was the first dream that I remember being in it and unlocking the ability to do whatever I wanted with it. And it's like when you get to that point. Now, here is my advice for getting to that point, Rotten Oak. Are you ready? A professor gave me this. A philosophy professor told me this. And I use it to this day. And sometimes it's effective and sometimes it's not. But the point is to create the links in your waking life that you can access in your sleep, in your dream world. The way that he suggested I do this is to continually ask myself all the time, is this a dream or is it not? Is it a dream or is it not? Just constantly ask yourself that all the time. What it does is it builds the neurical link for the question. It strengthens that link. It strengthens that thought that question. And at some point while you're sleeping, it'll be strong enough that you can figure out how to ask yourself that in a dream. And it unlocks that awareness. Yeah, Dearius, I love lucid dreams though. Like they're so powerful. They're a really great space to work on things with yourself, you know. And it's really, really cool if you can really master it. I haven't mastered it. I'm not gonna I've been taking these steps. I've been building those links to ask those questions. Sometimes I hate when it's like you just wake up from a dream that you realize you knew when you were in it that it was a dream, but you didn't put it together until just then when you woke up. You know, you know, it's like when you reflect, you're like, I should have known the books were on the ceiling. It was a dream. Like, you know? So with joy and human with joy. So Mary Jo, I hope that was helpful, love. Sorry I got off on a little side tangent there for you guys on the lucid dreaming. It's a really good practice. Am I dreaming or am I not? Am I dreaming or am I not? Am I, just like you would say an affirmation, am I dreaming or am I not? You know, whenever you think about it, just say it. Just ask yourself and you'll build the network for that question and then it'll start carrying over. Oh, thank you, Rotten. I appreciate you as well. Okay, Pratiksha. I always try to get it right, love. Pratiksha, you're next. Trinity, you're after Pratiksha, if you're still here, love. Donna, I know you're still here. Rosa, are you still here? Pratiksha, what did you want to know today? Did you have any questions? I'm getting better with it, Pratiksha. If I don't think about it too hard. Is there more left to happen between you? Okay, that's a good question. Is there more? Let's see. Wow, thank you guys for all the likes. I appreciate it, and all the new subscribes. We are growing so fast around here. So thank you for your patience as more people are trying to get on the list each week. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys being kind with each other in the chat. I appreciate you guys being patient with me and the other subscribers in the channel. Okay, yeah, you're really just struggling with the let go. I see that. I see that. I'm getting, Pratiksha, it's fear related. So, okay, so Spirit is showing me two versions of you, Pratiksha. And this is why I'm having a hard time explaining it, because it's like both versions of you are lonely. Okay, thank you, Spirit, for expressing this. Both versions of you are lonely in the experience. I'm trying to want to word this the best way. One is alone and the other is lonely. Okay, and what you're clinging to is the version of yourself that is afraid of being lonely. Right? It's like in either one of these versions of you, you are alone. Okay? But in one of these versions of you, you're afraid of letting go of this person because it means being lonely. Okay? Look at this. The two versions of you. There's the shadow side, the fear of being lonely. and the light side that knows that being alone with yourself is okay. Okay, the light side knows that you need the space for the healing to occur. The light side is going to be the one to be able to handle the surrender. But look, because this is the fear. This is that fear of loneliness. The fear of loneliness is what's stopping you from being able to resolve this. Give yourself closure, I'm hearing, Pratiksha. It's over when you decide it's over. It's over when you decide it's over. When you decide to start celebrating life again. When you decide to refocus on your value and your worth. What you are offering you. Okay? Spirit says the only reason why it's still dragging on is because of this fear. Okay? That there's so what's left there for you? Thank you, Spirit. What's left there for you, oh my gosh, I'm messing it up again. Pratiksha is letting go of that fear. Is moving past that fear. That's all that's left for you, is moving past that fear of letting go. Okay? Ooh. If you have to remind yourself why it didn't work out, it's okay. Yeah, that's really good. This really is about, this really is about your inability to detach from that. But I think you're going to be able to do it. Let's see. What happens when she detaches? What happens when she finally masters this detaching? Oops, something flipped. What was it? I guess it didn't. Sorry, I'm off cam with that, guys, because I shake the table if I do it up here. A new offer. New love. Someone who actually appreciates you, wants to shower you with affection. Somebody affectionate. Somebody who wants to embrace and go out with you. Now, somebody who likes trying to hide you or make you feel like you need to hide. Or I see a King of Pentacles. So we have a, your counter. Your counter's out there. Okay, Pratiksha? When you master this, letting go of the fear, right? What was that saying I gave earlier? The first step just has to be bigger than the fear, right? It doesn't have to be a huge step. It just needs to be a baby step. It only needs to be bigger than that fear. And fear is an illusion, so that doesn't take a big step at all. What does it take to step over, through, to, beyond an illusion? Not much at all, right? You got this, love. Anthony, you are on the list. You are on the list, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I gotta find where I put my pen. I thought it was right here. There it is. Pratiksha, I hope that was helpful, hon. Aw, thank you. Thank you for trusting us with your energy here. I appreciate you. I don't think you're doing anything wrong. I think if you tell yourself that you're doing it wrong, it's just going to feel that way because you're telling yourself that. Does that make sense? You are allowed to give yourself the space and the time to mourn the connection, okay? That's part of the detachment process. To give yourself that space to be human with those feelings. . I'll add Sanheeti. I don't know what if there was a, don't tell anybody I put an extra name on the list, okay? Shh. It's just between us. 30, 25. Trinity, love, are you still here? Trinity. After Trinity is Donna. I have not seen Rosa in a hot minute, so I don't know if Rosa is still here. Okay. Trinity, open reading. Okay, let me move these oracle before I knock them down and they go everywhere. Fine. I got open boxes all over, guys, now. Sundays are such a mess in the best way. I love them. Ooh, Trinity. I am going to pull from a deck that I haven't pulled from in ages for you. And I love this deck, so I hope you love it too. I hope you're all excited, because I am. I'm such a dork, but I love it. I love this. It's such a great deck. Let's see what comes out of it. It's, okay, this is the deck. Beyond Lemuria. I used to have this in one of the little knockoff counterfeit decks, and I love this artist so much that I went and bought the big version, the official version. Did you know, guys, that the counterfeit decks, so the little decks that you find, like I think this might be one of them, without the books are counterfeit, and that the artists don't get the credit for them. So like I try to replace decks. Like after I learned that, this was one of the first decks that I replaced. I like them because it introduces me to new artists. Like I never would have known who Colette Baron Reid was without counterfeit decks being shoved in my face all the time. But I didn't know that. I just came to a knowing about the difference. So just to share that with other readers out there, if you knew or didn't know. Some decks you can't source from the original anymore. You have, like, the only way you can access them is finding them counterfeit. A lot of the Doreen Virtue decks are like that now. Now they're counterfeits of counterfeits, and you can tell by the quality. So, because she doesn't make decks anymore. So, just a little, like, I don't know, card trivia? Tarot trivia? All right. Trinity, did you have a question or did you say whatever? Best message. Open reading. Okay. I always like to double check before I start. Best message for Trinity. It's big though, this deck. I have to admit, it's kind of hard to shuffle. High heart chakra. Have you been working on your heart chakra? Because it is showing. You are showing and glowing straight from the heart. Not just the heart chakra, but the high heart chakra. It's like connecting spirit and your intuition to your heart chakra. I'm getting creating your own joy. Creating your own happiness. Even in like the biggest shit storms, you're able to create happiness. And that's so cool. Hey, you know, it's like, you know what I'm getting? It's like high five. It was high. I had said hi-fi, which is funny because maybe you sing to do this, but it's like high vibration on demand. I was going to say high vibe on demand, but I said hi-fi on demand, which is the same difference as the vibe I'm getting. You're not, you're like totally willing to talk about it. How happy you are, you know, which is beautiful. I love that. It may get on people's nerves even. Like, they may think that you're overly positive or faking it, but it's absolutely 100% your energy. You're just a ball of happy joy. Sorry, Trinity. Do you sing that at all? Happy, happy, joy. Like, I don't know why that would come through. I don't know. When good things happen, does that hit you? No, straight. Let's see. Let's see. Hellfire. You are. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 away. You're close. You're getting closer. I swear. Okay. I'm not taking any new ones. I'm just finishing up what I have here. We have like 12 left. We're close to you. You're like halfway through that 12. So. Oh, come on. Let's get another one. See, I got distracted. Trinity. Let me focus back on Trinity. Best message for Trinity. Look at that. As soon as I said it. As soon as I got back to you. Seamless, unspeakable. Free. You really are. You are absolutely free to speak your mind about things. And I almost think that annoys people about you. But it's like, I'm getting that it, like, you don't care that it annoys people, nor should you. Like, I'm not getting the feeling, that feeling at all, which is great. But I'm seeing a wide open throat chakra with these 2 blue cards coming out. You'll say things that people are thinking. You have a way about you where you can almost read minds. By the look on somebody's face, you'll know what they're thinking about you, about a situation. You can say it before they can say it. It's highly intuitive. It's a special gift that you can do that. It's not even like a finishing obvious sentencing gift. It's like, make you a hell of a salesperson is what I heard. Like Spirit's telling me you're a hell of a salesperson. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but that you're a hell of a salesperson. I know this dragonfly is super beautiful. Look at the eyes and the wings. Yeah, you don't care. You speak what you see. You're honest. You move with integrity. What else? What do we need to know about this? Okay, you may need to get grounded, though. It may get you in your feels quite a bit. This did come out in reverse. It's Earth Star Chakra. To me, this is like the chakra that brings them, connects them all around together. It's like the one above the crown and the star chakra. It's like a chakra that sort of blends your root and your crown. Does that make sense? It's what brings it all back around together. So you may be really feeling a need to get grounded. If you're having trouble, okay. Because I had this experience, Trinity, early on with like different ascension symptoms and things. And one of them was like having no spiritual filter. Like I was giving people messages who didn't want them. And I couldn't stop them, okay? And some of them were very like, I couldn't believe words that were coming out of my mouth. So if you're going through that right now, grounding is going to help you with that. Okay? You're going through an ascension process right now. You are going through a big ascension shift. Do you have pets? Are they acting funny around you? This was on in reverse on the bottom. Furred and feathered friends. So what I was getting is like animals might be acting weird around you, but I was specifically getting your pets might be kind of like looking at you funny. It's because you glow different when you're going through ascension. Oh, that's too many, Spirit. Holy cow. Well, let's see what's here anyways, because now I'm curious. Okay, so you might actually benefit from a violet flame meditation. I don't know if you've ever tried it, but with this high heart chakra and this earth star chakra coming through really strong, I do believe that that's a good place for you to go. Okay, this is gonna help you use those words in more constructive ways. If you've been feeling, Trinity, like your words are getting you're being honest, but your words are getting you into trouble, this violet flame meditation is going to help clarify your words Clarify your intentions. Okay. It's going to help you shine your light more efficiently, effectively. You'll be able to communicate your emotions better, I'm hearing. You'll feel more stable. You see the 44. Look, sacral chakra coming out. It's going to get some energy. Yeah, thank you. Radical expansion. When you do this, look at all these chakras coming out. When you focus on getting that energy back from the crown to the ground again, when you focus on, so if you're vibrating always in that high heart, you've got to let it rotate. You've got to let it come back around. I hope that makes sense. And when you start allowing that to happen, you see the snake here? That's this. That's this radical expansion. That's that, what do they call it? Kundalini rising. Look what's on the bottom. What did I just say? All these chakras coming out. Soul star chakra. Merging with the divine. That's exact what I say, the point of merging. You could really got to work on those spots where it merges, where it combines. And the way you do that, honestly, that violet flame meditation, that's what's going to help you with this part of your journey, okay? Make sure, Trinity, that you're hydrating. That's like one of the most important things when you're going through an ascension process, when you get any ascension symptoms at all. You might want to look up ascension symptoms and see what aligns and see what advice you can find on that. I have like a way of going through the chakras that I call my chakra boot camp, and I've talked about it in previous readings too. So like, if you want to know about that for getting your energy moving, let me know. You can maybe email me even, and I can give you some of my advice, or you can find me on Facebook for it. Donna Love, do you have any questions? Let's see. Trinity didn't know that. We'll do so many things. You're welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you for trusting me with your energy, Trinity. I appreciate you. I think there's an email over there. I'll be honest, I'm really bad at checking my email. So actually contacting me on Facebook, like following the Facebook link, is easier and to like get me to interact. Because I mean, my email likes to change which email my stuff is like giving me notifications for. And if I don't see it, I don't see it for a long time usually. So. Yes, Yadira, you still are. Gerline, my list is closed for the night, but if you come back next Sunday, if you are several hours earlier, I can probably get you on my list. Okay, good question, Donna. Which deck? Let us pick Kipper. Let us go to Kipper for this. No. Close. We'll use the Gilded Lenormand. I just like to say that fancy. I'm sure I'm totally butchering it because, you know, me. Let's go for it. Let's butcher away. Oh, thank you, Jenny. I love Mondays too. Mondays can be so productive if you let them be. Best message for Donna. Yeah, you are struggling, love. You came out in a struggle position. You came out struggling. I see a journal. She has a journal here, like a diary, a book. So manifestations, things you've been writing, right? What is going on with this part of her journey? Oh, I saw something in there. It's all coming together in divine timing. I'm hearing the song, You Can't Rush Your Healing. Xavier or Javier, I'm not sure how he says it. Rudd. R-U-D-D. You can't rush your healing. Oh, masculine in reverse on the bottom. It's like you can't force it, Donna. You can't force it. Egrets are new beginnings. Egrets are new beginnings. Okay. Egrets. Then I said regrets. Regrets are doors to new beginnings. I want, you know, Donna, I don't know. I'm going to say it. I don't know what your cycle is, love. Yeah. This is like this torn between energy. Which way should I go? And I feel like we've had this conversation in the past. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but it's like you can stand right here on the steps, Donna. You don't have to choose. In fact, if you pay attention, there's a pathway beyond the light here. And it doesn't go this way and it doesn't go that way. Right? It just takes a larger amount of faith to step into it. Do you see it? That's that surrender to letting spirit decide for you. It's like not choosing one way or the other. Could be someone new. Could be someone new. But again, with cycles, didn't I just say check your cycle? See where your energy is. See where your energy is. Where you are in your cycle. Like physically. Your own patterns too. Breaking your own patterns. I'm hearing with the 5, the 3, the 2, and the 5. It's like working with spirit to break your own patterns. And that might be the attachment to the manifestation. The trying to force it. Because what if it's neither of those things? That's what I'm getting with this card. Like, you know, you don't have to force yourself to go in either of those directions. Yeah, you don't have to force and beat yourself up and... I love the 11 and the 22 coming in back to back like that too. But I'm getting like this, you can put struggle love behind you. You don't have to choose struggle love. So what happens if we put struggle love behind us? Happiness. Do you see how quick that came out? Allowing yourself to just be divinely feminine. Do your thing. Embrace the joy. Ride the wave. Be your own source of light, I'm hearing, with all that darkness and stuff behind in the woods. And it's looking kind of scary and dark. And it's like, psh, whatever. Want to see what I got in my bag? The whip is funny. I did laugh a little on that one, Donna. I'm not going to lie. The whip is funny. But I'm hearing struggle love from that, you know? I'm just going to show this real quick. I'm just going to show this real quick. It's like you have, just got to cover her up a little bit. Sorry. So you have like the super passionate side. No, nobody's denying the super passionate side that is you. I just, I really just get, okay, so this is on the bottom too. And it's like, I just really think that you're being underappreciated for who you are, Donna. You don't have to settle for less than what you want. And you are on the right path. There is some more reparenting that needs to happen here. Some more inner child work, Donna. I really don't. So like, I know I've said this before, Donna, because you can go more cycles with this fool if you want to. It's like a choice. But what you have to detach from is the expectation that he'll change. Yeah, I think what the attachment is coming to is that the attachment is to the idea of things changing if you just stick through it. And that might be part of this thing with the inner child too. A lot of times when we're growing up and everybody's like, you can be anything you want if you stick your mind to it. That kind of energy, it's like, keeps you from walking away from things when you're meant to walk away from them too. And I'm not saying that, sticking through things. Okay, I want to be clear about this because I talk to you all the time. So you know how I feel about this because it's a choice that you have to make, right? Like you got to have the friends and the people in life that fully allow you to be human and make those decisions for yourself. You can stay or you can go. Like you have to give yourself that space. But you have to realize that it's not likely that he's going to come around, that it's ever going to be anything less than that struggle love. Okay. Like, I hate to say it, but it just seems like he's always bringing the struggle love. Let's see. He's always bringing the struggle love. The fox in the hen house. And Donna, you know me better than probably anybody else here. And it's like, I mean, I've been through, yeah, I choose struggle love. I know it's stupid when I do that, but I appreciate having the people in my life that allow me the space to be human to do that, right? So, I hope that makes sense, Donna. Love you. I'm sending you tons of love, dear. Okay, I didn't see Rosa, so we're going to move right on to the next list. Oh, thank you guys. We're on the last part of the list. Yeah. Donna, I know because you're always asking for clarity, and I still get a similar answer in that it's your choice. If you want to continue to nourish it, you are both getting something out of it that's beneficial to your growth. But there is nothing that says you can't learn bigger and better lessons with another partner either. Okay? It's like you can decide to stay and learn the lessons that way. It's like Spirit still wants you to understand that you can decide to do that. Okay? All right. What do we got here? What a night. I know. And I really was trying to keep them shorter by doing 4 lists, but I did a couple longer ones. Sorry. I get so excited for you guys, and I just want to keep pulling cards. Thank you guys for being patient. Damaris, are you still here? Did you have a question? Damaris, and then Zoe, if you're still here. Earth Angel. Hella Fire, I see you're here still. And then Anthony, if you're still here. And then Yadira, you're after Anthony. Janice. Anne's Human. Jenny. I haven't seen Hakeem in a while. Hakeem, if you're still here. And then Sanheeti. And then after that, there's no more tonight. Okay. So Damaris. Okay. Love life for the next 3 months. It's always good to focus on yourself and your growth, okay? It's always good. So let's show me the next 3 months in romance. The next 3 months in romance. The next 3 months in romance. Okay, we have a new beginning, but not until you kind of, you got some weeding to do energetically. Okay. Something is coming to an end. But it's also like, okay. You reap what you sow energy too. You could be in a time, in a space where you're about to reap from the energy of having focused on yourself already. Which I like that. Like the end of a drought season would be nice. I think a lot of people would like the end of a drought season, especially romantically. Let's get a few more, Spirit. I've seen the 44 a couple times tonight. Something stable. You don't see it yet. Something in the details, too. When you do meet this person coming towards you, there is somebody coming towards you. When you do meet this person, I'm hearing ask questions. Oh, there is somebody coming towards you. There is something romantic stirring that needs closer inspection. Closer consideration. Ooh, I love that. What else can we expect? So we're coming to a close of this drought, really, and it's like what you're looking for is going to present itself. I love that. I'll claim that. Ooh, my ear's ringing. Thank you. Yes, collectively, everybody claim that one. Oh, come on. What's going? Yeah, yeah, what did I say about this drought? You're coming through the season of like just not feeling connected or feeling shut in or feeling, you know, like this tower energy, right? You're really coming through that. Like the storm is starting to clear. You're starting to reconnect with yourself and others. You're starting to feel more grounded and more sure of yourself and what you're feeling. You see that anchor on the bottom. Kind of getting anchored into who you are, which is beautiful. You're headed in the right direction. Stay in your north node, I'm hearing. That's like purposeful life. If you're living if you're living a purposeful life, here's a pair. There's definitely romance in the future, but it comes from like standing in this knowing of who you are. Yeah, there's definitely a romantic connection. Options. I'm going back to this. And I'm going to tell you why. Because it looks like there's a couple options here. Right? And it looks like one is a little bit more flamboyant than the other, if you know what I'm saying. Not flamboyant, but like a little bit more like passionate. And I'm almost hearing like that's where this questioning is going to be important. Because we have two different people with two different intentions, and you may make the wrong decision. No, only one of these is holding a rose. So you may shut down somebody who's not coming through in this passionate energy. And that's actually the person you should have accepted the rose from. So it's like you want to watch for that. That's where the questions are going to be important because you are going to have multiple options coming towards you. You can figure it out if you ask the right questions, okay? Who's got the better... Yeah, there's plenty of fish. There's lots to choose from. Make sure you're vetting them properly. Okay? Make sure you're vetting them properly. The message on the bottom too. Don't be afraid to ask questions. Don't be afraid to speak up. Don't be afraid to communicate, to figure out who that right one is. Dearius, I do see options coming towards you. I do see opportunities for romance. I do see a need to practice discernment and weed them out. Okay. It's good energy. I love it. Zoe A. Earth Angel. Earth Angel, are you still here? Excuse me, guys. Sorry, I didn't mean to cough in your ear. Ooh. Sorry, this one's running a little long. I pulled a lot of extra cards tonight, but I'm happy to do it with you guys. Happy to do it for you guys. Happy to hang with you. Yeah, keep vetting, Dearius. Keep vetting. Don't be afraid to ask questions either. Don't settle. I'm hearing don't settle either. Aw, thank you, Crystal. Earth Angel, are you still here? I have a feeling you are. If you didn't fall asleep. So Zoe didn't reply, Earth Angel. I'll give you another minute. Hella Fire, you're after Earth Angel. So if Earth Angel doesn't reply, you'll be up next. So Earth Angel going once. A going twice. I see 1881 on my end. It's so funny because, like, what am I scamming? What have I done to scam anybody who's participated tonight? Do you feel scammed? I feel like people who say that don't understand what it is that we actually do here, which is okay. Okay, Hellfire, I didn't get an answer from Earth Angel, so if you have a question, it's your turn. I thought I would see Earth Angel pop up again. It's really getting late, and so I apologize. Thank you. Thank you for being patient. Yes, you Hellfire, you're up. I'm going to get some water here. First of all, we are all innately divine. That's the word I was looking for. We're all innately divine. Okay? So we all carry our divinity within us. And It comes to, so I say this a lot about having spiritual gifts. We are all born with the same innate capacity. Okay. We're all born with gifts. We're all born with the ability to choose to be the best versions of ourselves, which are versions that embrace those gifts. Right? But it's still a choice. And a lot of the times it's like people are afraid to surrender to spirit, to receive their gifts. And really, if you're questioning your gifts, it may be because you're fearing the surrender in order to receive them. What was that? Okay, yeah, this is a call to stay in your north node, the purposeful life. You are on the right path. Spirit wants you to know it's impossible to be off your path. The whole idea that there is a path we're following is human in nature. That's what I just heard one of my guides say. That's born into the ego. The idea that there is even a path to be followed is a human invention, right? It's a human construct. It's something we obtained in the first thoughts and the first being, in accepting the knowledge and the wisdom from the garden, you know, eating the first apple, something we took on when we ate the first apple, that we have a path and a choice, and that we have a way to get off it, right? Eve ate the apple and that just screwed everything the fuck up, right? But it's like it was a choice. It was a willingness to embrace and surrender to experiencing that separation. Before that happened, we didn't know separation from spirit. We understood more that we were all just one energetic being of sorts, you know? I'm getting with this, it's like the Tower of Babel. It's like everybody having a different language, speaking, maybe like struggling to communicate. It's an interesting reading. It was an interesting question. You're not off your path. There is no path to be off of. It's kind of a weird answer, but it's the answer that's coming through. It's like when you start to detach from the idea that it is a path at all, you're going to gain some sort of clarity from that. Okay, I've said in the past that it was like no matter which direction I went in for something, no matter which direction I went in something, I ended up where I needed to be. Okay, that's huge. I'm putting back in. The other card did not resonate. I apologize. It's this one with the flowers, right? It was in reverse in my hands. I didn't get any kind of vibe off of it. That's why I didn't take it. It doesn't feel like it resonates. And maybe that could be something for you too. There's something here, Hellfire, about how connections have not resonated for you. This is why you feel the need to create a distinction between me and them. Is that what it is? Was that a breakup energy? I don't see you off your path, but I do see you having to detach. See, what happens is you're going to create this fear of your own path by thinking too much of your own path. I don't know. Help me, anybody, if you've experienced this, but it's almost like creating a like flight, fright, or freeze. Good night, Jean. Thank you, love. I appreciate all your time tonight helping me out. There's an ascension process here. Okay, there's a process of ascension going on here, and you're definitely not off your path. I'm just really getting that the attachment to the idea that there is a path instead of the embracing that you are just like magnificently divine where you are. Okay, like this feeling that you've already arrived. It's like accepting, embracing, and loving that about you. That you've already arrived at your divinity. What was that I said earlier? It's like the event horizon. Yeah, you're at the event horizon. Again with the egrets. New beginnings, fresh starts, birthing new creations, being the creator, which is very godly, yes. Ooh, these cards just got all sorts of mixed up in here too. Interesting. Like half the deck flipped. Yeah, so the master of your own castle, master of your own kingdom, master of your own energy. Own it. Right? Absolutely trust the process, Hellfire. I agree. I agree. Thank you for being so patient. I know that took a while to get to you tonight. I appreciate you for sticking out, Hellfire. Anthony, you're next. Yadira, you're after Anthony. Janice, if you're still here. Thanks for the offer, Potato. Thank you, Hellfire. We look forward to seeing you again. And Human, you are like 4 from here. So I got Anthony, who I know is still here, patiently waiting. Anthony, did you have a question, love? So it goes Anthony, Yadira, Janice, who I have not seen Janice in a hot minute. Janice in a hot minute. And then Human, and then Jenny. And then I don't think Hakeem's here. And then Sanheeti, excuse me, if you're still here. And then it's list closed after that. I don't know, Sky, if you stick around and I still have energy after I finish these and you think of a question and we still have time, I might do one for you. You don't have to ask anything at all. You can just say, you know, whatever Spirit wants you to know too. You're allowed to do that. So Anthony, it's your turn. Where are you, Anthony? You were just here. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, Anthony? Anthony, where are you? Going once? Going twice? Scott, I'll tell you, if Anthony doesn't answer, I'll add you to my list right now. But you have to wait in order, okay? You have to wait for those who are already on the list. You have to be patient too. But I'll add you right down here next to everybody else, okay? A little side spot just for Scott. A sad spot just for Scott. I like the way it rhymed. I had to say it again. Yadira, do you have a question, love? Moving right along. Da, 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 da. I want a Studebaker now. Oh, thank you, Anna. God bless you, too. Thank you for flooding my chat with love. Hi, Maxwell. Good to meet you, too. Anna, Bobana, Banana, Fana, Fofana, Fifa, Momana, Anna. Thank you, Antonia. I was just about to do it, just as I reached up. Okay, Yadira, I'm trying to find your question, love. Jose. Hey, Jose. Hey, Jose. How does Jose feel? I don't know if this is you or them, but I'm getting immature vibes. Yadira, I don't know if they see you as being immature or if Spirit is trying to tell me to tell you that they're immature. So let me get clarity on that, okay? Which way does this go? Is this how he sees her or how she should be perceiving him? Woo, that went flying. Ugh, really? Okay. He thinks you're endearing and sweet. Are you considerably younger, Yadira? Is there a big age gap, maybe? I do see the swans here. So this is a lot of like soulmate energy. Is this somebody you've known since you were a child? Maybe that's the child energy. But it's like this person sees you as being like loyal, sweet, and endearing. Maybe this is innocent. Okay, maybe he sees you as innocent. Maybe that's what I'm getting caught up on. I love this vibe. This is soulmates. For me, 100%, whenever I see swans together, that's a big sign that this is a soulmate connection coming through. I love that. Okay. I'm hearing like the house, the picket fence, the dog, you know. Like all the stuff coming through. Let's see. How does he feel? How does Jose feel about this connection? Oh, that one flipped back and flipped back again. Huh. So there's this like iced out feeling. Like this cold vibe. I don't know if they're closed off to you. I assume that that's what that means, that they've just been closed off to warmth, so to speak. That they've been icing out love. Let's see, is this Jose? He's coming through this period now where he really hasn't been looking for anything serious. I think, okay. Attractive and passionate, but he might not be serious. Excuse me, I had a hiccup. So there might be butterflies. There's like attraction and passion, but I think what you're going to run into is that he's not ready for something serious right now. Anthony, you're going to be after this because I called your name a few times and then you didn't reply. So I moved on to the person beyond you, but I'll go back to you. Yadira, I'm going to flip that over because it's neggy. But Yadira, I'm seeing this like energy. It's like they find you cute, endearing, and innocent. but they're not looking for a commitment right now. They're not looking for a commitment right now. Okay. So there's nothing here that says that you couldn't experience some sort of growth or connection with this person. But I am seeing not to expect a commitment at this time. That's what I'm hearing. Thanks, Backwoods. Sending you love too. Okay, Anthony. Did you have a question, Anthony, this time? Thank you, Crystal. Thank you, Crystal. So I didn't miss him. Happy Monday, Anthony. Do you have a question for me, Anthony? Maxwell, love, my list is closed. But if you come back a little bit earlier next Sunday, you can probably get in on the list. Go ahead, like and subscribe. Hit the little notification bell. And next Sunday when you see me pop up, you can sneak in. Okay, just anything. Sorry, Maxwell. I've been here for a while now. I've been here for almost 5 hours, so I closed my list. I'm finishing up. Ooh, Anthony. Anthony, if you're not with somebody, you will be soon. Somebody is coming towards you. Okay, this could be like, again, I'm being drawn to the dark. It's like somebody that creates their own light where they go. Somebody that's just always happy. A happy-go-lucky vibe here. Thank you, Backwoods. We appreciate you being here. Every comment really, adds to my algorithm. Every reaction, every comment, every view, I appreciate them. Yeah, this is your lucky day, Anthony. I don't know what's coming through, but it's serendipitous. You are about to reap the harvest. Stay the course. You don't have to do anything to change that. You don't have to change your trajectory. If you're working on self, keep working on self, Anthony. Because something is lining up. Something is working in your favor here. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate you too. God bless you. Sure, Maxwell, you can stay. Somebody's thinking about messaging you. Okay, you might have a message coming in soon. There is somebody, I don't know if they're thinking, if they've already, like if it's one of those typed and don't send the text, or if it's just somebody considering reaching out. I definitely see a message coming through from somebody. They might not know how to approach you. See if like this maze in reverse. I don't know if they've seen you and they just don't know how to approach you yet. What angle to take to get towards you. But there is somebody here that wants to come towards you. Thank you, guys. I see you taking turns. I appreciate you guys for keeping my hands free to shuffle. Okay, you're being called to really just kind of make yourself more approachable. I hear you saying that you're nice, but you may also be a nice and quiet person. And so this person may not know how to approach you. So Like, I don't know where you would go to find out how to. Let's ask Spirit. How would Anthony make himself more approachable? How can Anthony make himself more approachable? Ooh. Aw. Mirroring. Asking questions. Talking. You've got to be willing to get out there and do the little mating dance. Is anybody else seeing the swan mating dance? Do you know what I'm talking about? Where they like turn their heads and check each other out at the same time. Do you know what I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but it's super cute. I'm kind of trying to do it here. I'm like doing my little mating dance. You have Anthony, you have to engage with the mating dance. To make yourself seem more approachable, you have to do the mating dance. You have to put yourself out there. You have to be vulnerable. You have to do the mating dance. It might feel a little weird and awkward at first, but you know what? Whoever she is, she's going to match the weird and awkward. That's how you're going to know her. So she's going to be... Didn't we just see this? I feel like I just saw it a bazillion times. I thought it was already out. Childlike wonderment. Allow yourself to be playful in the process. Okay? You have to do the mating dance. You have to do the mating dance, and you have to like it. Not only do you have to do the dance, Anthony, you have to like it. Okay. You got me laughing. You have to like it. You have to do the dance, and you have to like it. Okay? I'm hearing that, like, you know, you just got to do it. You just got to get out there and tango, my friend. It's there for you. It's there. It's a beautiful energy. Yes. You have to do the dance. You may be feeling reluctant, either from past experiences or just out of your comfort level because you haven't done it yet, but do it. Do the dance. The safety dance. Sorry, guys. Oh, good night, Maxwell. Thank you for popping in. Anthony, that was a beautiful reading. Janice, are you still here? I don't think Janice is still here. And human, your next love. And human, do you have a question? Mending your relationship. Is there a future? I'm hearing space. Aw, what did you do? Do you owe them an apology? Human, do you owe them an apology for something? Okay. Yes. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to ignore the obvious here and maybe suggest buying flowers for this apology. But you also don't want to love bomb. There could be a fine line if she's been uncomfortable with love bombers in the past. But I'm definitely getting this apology vibe, like a need for an apology. So maybe like just think about your words and how you want to apologize. definitely think about your words and how you want to apologize. I don't know if you have considered actually writing a letter. I can't escape that both of these have a message, like something on them in paper, in writing. If they're worried, like if this is somebody who's made uncomfortable by love bombing and you know that about them, I wouldn't buy the flowers, but this may be something that you might want to consider putting in writing. Okay. Oh, that's good, Lisa. Better out than in. That's what my grandma always said. Better out than in. Let's see, what is this? There is an opportunity to heal this and to come into a new understanding, a new connection with her. I do see some storm clearing after this apology. I do see some things being clarified, some things clearing up. Sun is always healing energy, so I see some healing coming in. Thank you for all the likes, guys. That's incredible. If you haven't liked yet, I would really appreciate it. If you subscribe and you hit the notification bell, you'll know next week and you can get here early and get your name on the list if you missed out tonight. Thank you for being patient if you've been trying to get on the list and it's been difficult. I do see you coming into this season where you both benefit from the connection. I'm not saying necessarily as partners. I'm seeing this as like a first step. Like after the storm, after this apology, after that rain, there's a growth that happens that enriches both of your lives, okay? Oh, that flew. This book, this always makes me think of the Akashic Records. So it's like it's written, it's fated that you guys help each other learn something about yourselves mostly, but also about how you connect with others. Okay. I do see this apology unlocking new possibilities for working together, for building abundance, for romance. I see the rose in the cage. It's like an uncaging of the heart. I do see there is an opportunity to heal. There is an opportunity. Yeah, there's some loyalty there to this connection. I don't know if that's on your end or her end. I would just give her the space. Again, with the flowers, I don't know. You might want to consider buying her flowers. I'm not going to lie. I mean, don't buy her roses. Because look, because neither of these are roses here. We have tulips and we have like peace lilies. So whether you buy her like a plant or you get her some other kind of flower that's less like, I think you'll be successful with this apology. Really think about your words. Your words are going to be more important than any gift gesture you make. I do see a future here, but I don't know to what extent. Ants human. I think a lot of that is going to be determined by I'm hearing the value of your apology. Like the effort, how that apology is constructed and then received, okay? So put some work into that apology. And I think you'll see the shift that you're hoping for. but it's not in stone. Energy is very fluid, okay? So if you ask me now, is there a future? No, because the apology hasn't occurred yet to make the space for that. Does that make sense? After the apology, if it was a well-versed apology, probably. That's what the cards are saying. It's like nothing is going to shift until this apology happens. Whew. That was a biggie. Thank you for being so patient. Jenny, love, you're up. Did you have a question? Just a few left, and then we're done for the night. I don't even think Hakeem is here. So Sanheeti and Scott, you're up after Jenny. You're welcome. Thank you for being so patient and waiting for your opportunity to ask your question. I appreciate that. And come back and let us know how the apology goes. Come back next week and let us know. Jenny. Run, Jenny, run. How often do you hear that in your lifetime? You must be so sick of that. Run, Forrest. Jenny. Sorry. Jenny, do you have a question? I'm obviously getting tired, guys. I know my brain kept wanting to do that, Crystal. Oh, John boy. Oh, John boy. It's bedtime, John boy. Good night, John boy. Good night, Mary Ellen. Sorry, I closed my list, John boy, but if you get back here a little bit earlier next Sunday, you could probably get your name on the list. I would, if I were you, I would like and I would subscribe and I would hit the little notification bell so you know when I'm back here for collectives again. I'm just finishing up my last few names for the night. It's been busy. So. Thank you, Jen. Jenny, yes, standing up for myself. Well, is that a question, Jenny? Is that a question? I want to make sure I get the question right. I don't want to miss it. Oh, will they be back? Okay, because what Spirit wanted to say is, be careful of what you're telling the universe. You don't have to tell the universe that it's destroyed forever, but you do have to give this person the space to experience their human experience too. So let's see. Hi, Bluebird. It's good to see you back, Bluebird. You're a little late tonight for a reading, Bluebird, but I appreciate seeing you pop in and say hi. Bluebird, do you have Facebook? If you have Facebook, follow the link and message me. And I'll give you a little reading maybe tomorrow, but I'm getting really, really tired tonight, Bluebird. So, I don't think that it's doomed. But I do think that how you talk to the universe about it is going to matter, Jenny. Luck is on your side, I'm hearing. Whoa, hey. She keeps flipping out. Yeah, give the space for this peace to happen. I don't know what this was over, but it was very passionate. It's a very passionate fight. Like, very energetic fight. Whenever I see her, I think passion, right? So it was fiery. A lot was said, I'm hearing. A lot of things that were unknown. We have the moon in reverse here. That kind of came as a shock to this person. Like you revealed some things that this person was not prepared to face about themselves. They feel a bit displaced right now. They may even feel like they're unwelcome to an extent. I get this vibe that they're loyal. And that you and them are loyal to this connection. But right now this is created like a walking on eggshells vibe. And as I'm saying that, there's the fox in the hen house, the walking on eggshells vibe. It's like a fear of saying anything wrong, and that could be from both sides. A fear of triggering each other. Trust your intuition. Okay. If something's going to come to light here, I don't know if it's going to be a message. It's like trusting, because I see, again, the Akashic Records, the card that I use for Akashic Records. It's like trusting that it happened for a reason and being okay with it either way. But I feel like that's what opens up the door for it to heal. It's like accepting that the transformation is happening. Okay? And that it's happening for a reason. I think that this person is going to come to a sense of clarity that your honesty, like what you shared, was not from a space of ill intent. And that might take them a minute, is what I'm hearing. That might take them some time to come to terms with that. You're not saying something to be malicious when you're trying to protect yourself. Yeah, you're just trying to put an end to a misunderstanding. Listen, it's going to take them a minute to figure this out. Okay? I don't think that it's over between your friendship necessarily. I do think that it can be healed, but it can't be forced. But yeah, the storm is going to clear. The sun is going to come out. You are going to get an opportunity to talk about it. Okay. And there will be some clarity there. I think your friendship will actually be stronger for it. But they have to come into the space of accepting that. It's like you're each going to have to hold yourself accountable for some sort of energy you brought into the fight. But it's like I wouldn't chase them down and try to force them to see what you mean. They just got to come to it on their own, if that makes sense. Oh, Jenny, sending love. It's tough when you don't get along with friends. Especially if you've been friends for a really long time. You got this, Jenny. Give your both of you guys, just allow the space to be human, okay? It doesn't have to be the end, but allow the space for both of you to be human in this and process the feelings. Remember that some people process things quicker than others. It's so true, okay? Sanheeti and then Scott. Scott, are you still here? Sanheeti, you're up, love. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you, Farouk. Get those together. Hi, Scott. I see you're still there. One more before you, Scott, and then it's your turn. I promise. I will not tap out before your turn. Aw, thank you, Jenny. Sanheeti, did you have a question, love? Or Sanheeti? Sorry if I've been saying that wrong because I had it written with 2 I's instead of the A-T-I. Sometimes they scroll so fast. There we go. Thank you, Hellfire. I appreciate everybody who shares their energy with me. So many likes tonight. I appreciate. We're coming up so fast on 1,000 members in the tribe. I love it. I'm so excited. I'm looking forward to, excuse me, possibly when we get to memberships. When we get to memberships, I might break it down, guys, and start putting, doing the elements, right? So I might do a reading for air and do a reading for fire and do that all underneath the memberships. So we'll see. I'm playing with ideas because we're coming up on it quickly. Thank you, Dimple. The list is closed, Dimple, but if you come back next Sunday, like I hear that you hit like and subscribe, go ahead and hit the notification bell too so that you know when I pop on next Sunday. Because I've been on here now for like 5 hours. I'm just going to hit this last 2 readings and then I am so done. Unconditional, divine, pure love. When and how? Ooh, that might be a tough one. When and how? Let's see. When and how? And have you already met them? Let's ask that first. Is have you already met them? Let me get... Excuse me. Let me get a different deck here. I need some water too, apparently. Have you already met them? No, you haven't met them yet. Excuse me for a second, guys. So I don't think you've met them yet. I had to clear my throat, sorry. I don't think you've met them because you haven't stepped fully into who you are yet. Anybody who falls in love with you at this point in time, Sanheeti, is not going to see like the full, true, royal you that needs to be appreciated. Okay, so I don't think you've met them. Thank you. Yeah, I put, it says H-I-T-I on my paper. I had to redo that. Sorry. Sorry. But I feel like you're still growing into the person you're meant to become. Okay, you're still stepping into that, you. And it's like anybody that you meet right now at this point. So I don't think it's anybody you've already met. Okay? And that's because Spirit is saving it for the moment when you truly step into who you are. The royal you. When you step into that divinity. What is this? Yeah, you are right now. You're in this energy of manifesting it, though, which is perfect. Look at this. You're in the energy of manifesting this great big love. It is coming, but not until you experience this growth. This isn't a queen yet, you know, but you're experiencing this growth. Oh, Farouk, maybe you'll get lucky and you will see us. You never know. But you are going leaps and bounds here. Look, we have 16 and we have 26. Oh, sorry, guys. I had to mute real quick. I had to cough. So I see this energy of you becoming who you're meant to be. It's like a full body soul transformation. So when, Spirit, when can she, I mean, the answer to the when, what I'm getting, the royal you, the answer to the when is when you achieve this you, this royal you, when you step into that energy. It's like jumping timelines. You have to write the story. It's like we're each responsible for writing our own story in this, okay? That unconditional love that you're looking for, that great, big, amazing love that you're trying to manifest, you have to write yourself into it. You have to put yourself into the role of being the person that's knowing that they're worthy of it. Okay? Sanheeti, does that make sense, love? I love this great big love energy. Right now, the more you put yourself out there, the more you gather your tribe and gather your people, okay, the more that you put yourself out there to write this story for yourself, the more you start to embody the royal you energy on a cellular level. That's what causes it. It's going to be like a whole shift. You're going to go from this feeling of wondering when to just trusting. I'm also hearing with this, like, believe in the magic, that childlike wonder. Believe in the magic of giving God permission to choose for you. I don't think you've missed anything. I don't think you've met them yet, though. But I don't think you're that far off. I'm not getting a vibe that you're that far off. Okay. Let's see what's on the bottom. Yeah, you're not that far away. Bearing fruit is on the bottom. That's the second time we saw that tonight, too. So you're going through this big shift, this big change. Things are aligning. Don't worry about it. It's coming. Keep working on, you know, serving with purpose, shining your light. That's how your people find you, by shining your light. If you're hiding pieces of yourself, those insecurities, you're going to want to look at those, because your insecurities keep you from being truly who you are, right? And how can somebody love you unconditionally if they don't even see all the conditions that are there? It's that kind of vibe. It's like you can't hide who you are and expect unconditional love, really. I don't get that you're trying to be hidey. Like, if I don't get that you're hiding anything, like, intentionally. But there's some sort of insecurity that is keeping you from that royal you energy. It's either a fear or an insecurity. Scott! Scott, you're up. Oh, thank you, Sophia. You're an absolute ball of joy from Brazil. Thank you. Thank you for being so not strange with your introduction. It's like, because that definitely is the way to enter a room, to seem less strange. Oh, Scott, lay it on you. Just basic anything. Are you going to do good this year, maybe? Thank you for all the likes, guys. That's huge. I appreciate you. All right, Scott. Scott's been waiting a long time, Spirit. Let's give it to him. Let's give it to him. I'm feeling a different deck for you, Scott. Bum, bum, bum. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't be so dramatic, Spirit. Are we going to have a good year? What's a good deck for? Is this going to be a good year? Yeah. Let's use this deck. Let's use the new deck. You're welcome. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Yeah, the more you work on those insecurities, the more you're going to call in the right person for you. They're really coming out tonight. Thank you, Big 1111. Thank you for sticking with me so long tonight. I'm almost done. This is the last one, I promise. And then class is dismissed. Okay, what does this year bring? You are navigating something. I mean, we all are, but there is something that's been really kind of heavy that you've been working through, and it's kind of I'm getting light at the end of the tunnel vibes. Is this like a lionfish or a fighter fish of some sort? Does anybody know what kind of fish that is? Is that the one with the really poisonous quills? So this could be post-breakup energy, Scott. Like a little defensive mode that you're trying to work through. Like you may have been high in defense. And it's kind of like Spirit's asking you to... You're navigating big feels. Thank you, Spirit. It's like something has you defensive. Ooh, it was a union. Okay, so if this is coming towards you, it might be a union. This could be union with self, though. You may be navigating either your connection with self or a connection that didn't work with others. Or this could be a new union coming in. I'm really getting more of like a balancing of your own masculinity and femininity. A balancing of your own emotional well-being. It's almost like you're being asked to lean into your softer side. Perhaps you've been really stern about something with somebody. And you're being asked to kind of soften up to soften up. What is sticking out here? Passion. Cast away negativity. Yeah, you're being asked to soften up here. Scott, are you being hard? Are you being difficult? Do you need to soften up? I wonder what would happen, Scott, if you invited femininity into your life. Success would happen. I don't know how you would do this. Like from a masculine standpoint, I don't know how a masculine leans into their femininity. I know how I lean into my masculinity as a feminine who needs to balance those things. But I'm really feeling that like leaning into your femininities, your soft side. I don't know if it's allowing yourself to be romantic, even if it doesn't feel like, if it feels like a foreign language to you. I don't know. Or if it's just like, you know, I don't know, Scott, what kind of guy you are, but maybe you need like a spiritual bath. Maybe just experiencing a spiritual bath would shift your energy. You know? That could be one way a gentleman leans into their femininity. A spiritual bath. Like, get yourself some Epsom salts and some, like, nice oil that smells nifty, you know? Put on some soft light and just allow yourself to soak. The crystals have magnesium. The magnesium helps to relax you, right? The aromatherapy can make a difference. The spiritual bath is about cleansing your energy, but doing it physically with water. Yeah. Yes. 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 Because this achieves, check it out. I can't make it up. That's that equilibrium. Didn't I say this could be balancing with self? This is how you create that equilibrium. There is success and happiness here. This is healing vibes too. I think I just made you a true believer. You're going to have this spiritual bath and you're going to feel like a whole new you. When you experience a magnesium bath, I'm telling you, it's next level. Get yourself one of those big old bags, those like 5-pound bags from Walmart or whatever they are, 10-pound bag from Walmart. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does, Crystal. Absolutely. Doesn't it, Country? You know what was really cool about this deck? So, Scott, I love this vibe for you. I do. And you are, like, it's kind of, I'm getting in the bag energy, but it's like you really do need to allow yourself to relax. And there is something about that magnesium. Okay. And I think the best way to get magnesium is through the skin in a bath. And even if you can't, like, get into, like, soaking in a bath, try, like, a foot soak with Epsom. Okay, like if it doesn't feel manly enough to soak in a hot bath with like rose scented, you know, bath salts or something like that, then just try like some I don't know why I'm hearing like eucalyptus in a foot bath, you know. Eucalyptus, and I'm also hearing cedar wood. Those are great for like the masculine relaxation. Like great ways for a masculine to lean into femininity. Yeah, frankincense, cedar wood. What was the other one I mentioned? Eucalyptus. Absolutely, Country. The magnesium is an electrolyte. It helps balance your whole system. I highly suggest it. I try to talk guys into it all the time. So tell me, like, Scott, if you have that spiritual bath, I want you to come back next Sunday. This is your homework assignment. Okay, look it up if you have to. If you need ideas for how to have a good one, you can look it up. But I want you to come back and tell me how much you loved introducing your body to that magnesium in that way. You're going to sleep good. Do it. It's like something you do at night after work or whatever. Oh, so this was the cool thing about this deck. I'm sorry. Who said this deck was like sophistication? Because what I really love about this is this deck came with these tracing papers, like this envelope of tracing paper. And so you can, Country, it's so cute. So you can go in, because they all have sigils that go with it, right? Like you see the sigil up here. And if you look in the book, you can actually find the sigil that you want, and you can make a sigil for yourself. You can trace it and put it somewhere. So I was like, when I first got it, I was like, what the heck are all, like, why do I have I've never seen an envelope of papers in a deck before. So it took me a minute to figure that out. Yeah, right. Isn't that cool? It's like, I'm really glad I got it. It's like, I don't want to use them though either, but I do, but I don't, but I do. There's so many in there, so you can make your own little protection amulets and talismans by tracing sigils. And it's really cool because I have another book here called The Goetia of Dr. Rudd, and it has all the angel sigils and stuff in it. So, like, I mean, I could next level this fun little package of tracing paper. So, anyways, guys, thank you so much for coming and joining us for the tea party with the practically personals. I appreciate having you here. I appreciate everybody who gave me permission to access their energy and have this reading tonight. Appreciate everybody, especially who liked and subscribed and hit notified. So we will see you here next week. I will be on Wednesday. Wednesday is my tribe vibe, so no questions. It'll be a general reading. We'll just tap in, see what the collective's doing, say hi, and move along. I am expecting another deck to come in, and if that happens, you may see a surprise pop up for a special edition. So just keep your eyes out for that. And I love you guys so much. Thank you. Oh, wait, what are you guys talking about? What smells good? Oh, is that gardenia or lavender? Which one are you growing? You guys got me talking now. Gardenia smells so good. I also love, what is that one? I have some oils. I should get them out next week so I can remember which ones it is that I really like the fragrance of. Jasmine, that's it. Jasmine is a beautiful smell. If you're doing like crown, third eye, I would say anything in the upper chakras from heart up, jasmine's really good. Excuse me. I think jasmine's really good for the heart chakra, but I also think it's really great for the crown, which is why I say it's just wonderful if you're working on any one of those upper ones. I love lavender. It's so pretty too. I would love a space to grow someday. I live in a big building. I don't really have space to grow in. Thank you, Vinny. I've been here a while. I'm just about going on 5.5 hours, so my voice is a little tired now. But I appreciate the compliment. I just have to keep clearing my throat now. I'm tired. Okay, guys, I'm going to say goodnight and go take care of my little and get us to bed and do all the fun stuff. Oh, wonderful. Thank you, Vinny. You should like and subscribe and come back earlier next week and I can give you a reading. I appreciate it. Thank you. I've heard a couple people say it's like an ASMR thing, and I don't hear it personally, but that's my own insecurities, you know. So, but I appreciate that other people like it. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a good night. We'll see you soon, collective.